Hey, Rose. How you doing?
Battery 5. Connected to the iPad.
From somewhere in the United States of America is Trucker John O.T.R. Who knows where I'll be live streaming from? It could be a rest area. It could be a truck stop. Or maybe even a Walmart parking lot. That's right. Every Tuesday and Thursday, 7 a.m. Pacific time. It's the Trucker John OTR live stream. That's right. It's going down. It's going down. All right, enough of that, huh? Enough of that business. Speaking of business, I had to take care of some trucking business. Just on the phone here. I had to clear up some issues. But here I am. Good morning. Good morning to people who it's morning. There are some people it's afternoon, and there might even be some people where it's already evening. And there might be some people where it's tomorrow. I don't know. If I have my Australian friends and maybe even my Netherlands friends, well, like where Fred's at, I got me a donut here. It's for my diet. I'm going to get down to 200 pounds stuffing donuts down my face. Anyhow, thanks for being here. Now Rose is here. They call me Rose. I always shorten it. Hello, Jolie. Aaron West, hello. And I guess that's about it. We're 3 for 3. We got 3 in the house and 3 thumbs ups. So thank you very much. Yeah, I'm going to be going. We'll be doing some driving today. We have a strict diet like that too. Yeah. I see nothing wrong with the donut diet. You know. Hey, Wes Webb, you made it. How you doing, Wes? Happy post-birthday. KO. Hey, buddy. I'm trying not to make too much of a mess. Now, right now, it's really cold outside. It's been like 78 degrees all day or all night. It's now warming up a little bit. I think it's, it's warmed up to 14 degrees. And I got the sweatshirt. The sweatshirt is nice and warm. But when I'm in the truck, I want to take it off because it's getting hot, kind of hot in here. But then it's kind of a hassle to take it on, take it off, take it off and on. Because when I go outside, it's freezing cold. So, and I'll be going outside in a little bit. So I guess I'll keep it on. I'm trying to wake up. Well, just take your time. So I went to actually I went to pick up this load that I'm going to pick up now last night. I was there last night to pick it up about 6 or 7 in the evening, Mountain Time. And then all of a sudden, and I picked up at that place 100 times probably. And then the guy's like, and we always just give him the bill of lading number, right? Oh yeah, Jolie will do that. But and then he was asking for this. I couldn't understand what he was saying, but apparently he was asking for, and I still don't even know if it's called a scat code or a scan code or whatever. You know, this is the first time I've heard of this. Hey Ken, we are surrounded. So nowhere on my workflow thing here did it say, because they have all kinds of pickup numbers and they've got bill of lading numbers, and nowhere on here did it say anything about this like scan number or scat number or whatever the fuck it was called. And so everything I gave him was wrong, and he says no, it's four. He goes, it's 4 letters long, and it starts with S. Well, it's not in there, and it's not anywhere on my information. So he's like, "Well, sorry, I can't release that load to you until you give me the scat code or whatever the fuck it's called." So last night, it's after hours for Schneider. I'm trying to get a hold of anybody after hours. It takes forever. So I waited there on site for at least a half an hour. Because the way they do it for after hours, you call, they'll put you in queue for them to call you back. And you put your phone number in, and they say, we'll call you back. So I did that, plus I did, I sent a message on my tablet explaining the situation. And so I'm sitting there, and the guy told me I could just pull up, because the way it is, you got to pull in. You'll see it when we do the driving on, because I'll have the driving on then. But there's a little like guard shack check-in place where you check in at. And then when I didn't have the thing, he said, and there was no one behind me in line. It was kind of dead, I guess. So he said, just pull up to the stop sign. You can sit there and wait while you get that information. So I was like, okay. So I sat there and was sitting and waiting for them to get back to me. Schneider get back to me. And so in the meantime, there were like 2 trucks that had come in behind me. Well, and so one of them, he checked in at the thing, and then when he was coming in, so he was able to go around me, but I noticed it looked like a really kind of a tight, difficult thing for them to do that. So I felt bad sitting there. And then another truck came in behind me, and I'm just waiting, for the Schneider to get back to me. And so finally I just said, screw this. It was like 7, I guess, in the evening. And I just said, fuck it, I'll just come back in the morning. So I went ahead, pulled up, turned around, went back to the gate, told the guy, yeah, I'll just come back in the morning because it's going to take forever. And he said, okay. So I left, came out here to this truck parking place here. I got fuel over at Love's. Love's is one exit up. I got fuel over there because I was getting low. And then their parking was all clusterfucked. So one more exit down, I came here. This is Maverick. This used to be a Flying J, but now it's just Maverick. But they still have diesel pumps and they still have truck parking here. And there were 3 spots left, and I was able to get one. So this is where I stayed last night. And right here at this Maverick, Brigham City, I guess it is, Utah. I'm about 60 miles north of Salt Lake. you know, where I was yesterday. Hey, we got 7 people watching, 6 thumbs up. So someone needs to hit that thumb up button. If you don't mind, please, so much. It's not a skew number. No, it's not skew. It's not a skew number. They call it something else. I would know. They call it a scat number. I think they were saying scat, like poop, but they don't mean poop. It wasn't skew. This is not a skew. I'm not a skew. My truck is not a skew. My load is not a skew. Anyhow, that was not it. But good try, guys. Anyhow, hey, Nick Rich 66. Good to see you in there. Good buddy. Yeah, this was not about barcodes and shit. Definitely not if it's letter first. Yeah. Well, so what it ended up being, okay, I just got off the phone, and they were looking it up, trying to figure it out, and then finally, after like 15 minutes or something, she came back. She goes, "Yeah, actually, that's just our it's just our company code for our company, and it's SCNN." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And I said, you know, I've been here 100 times. They've never asked for that number before, or that code. And she goes, "Yeah, I know." She goes, "I know." She goes, "They're really weird over there, because like sometimes they'll start requiring it, and then they won't require it." Well, in the past, 15 years I've been going to this place. That's the first time I've ever seen them do it. So I don't know about this off and on thing. This is the first time ever for me. And standard, that's probably what it is. That's probably it, Wes. SCAC. Yeah, he was saying SCAC. And I kept going, he was in the booth, and I was like, I couldn't understand what, because it was like foreign to me. I was like, scat code, scan code, and he's like, and then he would repeat it, and I had him repeat it 2 or 3 times, and then I was like, okay, I can't ask him anymore. I mean, either I got bad ears, or he's got some sort of speech impediment, or both. I don't know. So, anyhow, but I guess that was it. It was so simple. So we're gonna go. I gotta get going. So we'll go ahead and go for a ride over there. I'm about, I don't know, 10 miles away from it, or maybe more, from the pickup, and then we're gonna go up to Hermiston, Oregon. So I guess we'll do some ride-alongs today, if you guys don't mind. Instead of me just sitting here yapping. So I probably should start my engine. I had the thing running all night, and I just shut it off a few minutes ago when I was on that phone call. But we'll get ahead and get her going. Do. It's kind of bright out. Kind of bright out there. Okay, so I'm gonna move this phone over to the windshield area. In fact, we can go ahead and turn that around, I guess. Let's see how this works today. Now, I know that this is kind of over here, might be kind of I was thinking about trying to move that, but that's my dash cam, and I kind of have to keep it there. So the only thing I do is move this mount that I have this on, but you don't want to, you can't have like, you can't have block your vision there or whatever, on your windshield. So let me know if you guys can still hear me okay. I could always go to the earbuds if need be. Whoop! that was me. I honked my horn by accident. Okay, let me see if I can wedge the old pack of shoelaces and the coffee cup protector thingies underneath this thing here. Let's see. Yeah, the mountain's got nice snow. Nice coverage of snow. Park City, I heard, is really doing good for all the ski resorts and stuff over down by, that's south of here. But okay, hopefully this is in good and tight. Oops, that's the key, is getting this thing wedged in there and have a nice tight fit there so it doesn't shake. So yeah, I'm about 60 or 65 miles north of where I was staying in the hotel there at Temple Square. Just for a point of reference, whatever. So I guess that's about, does that look about right? Let's see, I think that's good right there. So leave it like that. Oh, that's right. Well, maybe after I'm not gonna mess with the tunes right now. Maybe after we pick up the load and I start heading out on the road, I'll mess with the tunes. Because what I'll have to do is I'll get my iPad going, and I can play the music through the iPad, which will play through my Bose Bluetooth speaker. That's probably the best way to do it, and I can try to find just no copyright, non-copyrighted music. I prefer to do that than to get the copyright claim. And then, actually, in that one video from a few, like last week or whatever it was, that it got pulled down for copyright claims, but then they put it back up. But there's still a copyright claim, but at first they just completely took it down, or it wasn't visible to anybody. I could see it, but it wasn't visible to anybody else, I don't think, because I didn't see it on there. And then all of a sudden it came back. So I don't know, it's weird. I just don't understand YouTube, I guess. It's so hot in this cab right now, and outside it's so cold, man. It's like, well, it's warmed up to 14, but it's been like 2, 3, 4 degrees actually all night long, and then 7 and 8. It's been gradually warming up. So I'm just gonna do a quick walk around and make sure everything's working. Put my hot sauce away. I just had a breakfast burrito over there from Maverick, and it was pretty good. I got one of these. I've had this for quite a while, but these power cords. I think this is like 10 feet long, or maybe it's 6 feet. I don't know, but it does come in handy because I can plug in my like if I want to use my this tablet, this iPad up here, then I have a plug-in back here, because this plug-in's all pretty much full already. So this way I can plug it in back there, and I got plenty of cord. I think for right now though, I need to plug it in. Oops. I think we're good. Just leave that there. All right, so I'm gonna go for a little, do a little walk around and just check everything out. Make sure we are good to go. I did find, I happened to find a screw to this one. I got one screw. It's got 2 screws missing. You know, to the curtain, the track for the curtain. I found one, so I was able to screw it in there as best I could, even though the head of the screw is like one of those hex, whatever they call it, hex head. And all I have is a slot kind and a Phillips, regular Phillips. But the Phillips I had kind of just fit enough where I was able to get a turn on it. Hopefully it'll stay. All right, I'm walking around. Okay, so like I've said before, now that I got it up there, I can barely even see the screen, so I'm not going to be able to see the chats, unfortunately. So I know a lot of people they love to chat with the host. Anyhow, everything was good except that I forgot last night when I went to that place. When you're waiting in line, because I was waiting in line, waiting in line last night. They have you slide the rear axles of the trailer all the way to the back. And then last night when I left, I forgot to put them back, so I drove all the way over here. Even though, like, when I was driving, I remembered, but I just kept going. I just took a chance on it. Because I'm pretty sure that you could get a ticket for that. I mean, some states it's a little bit different, but just to play it safe, and I'm pretty sure in Utah it is illegal to drive with those drive on the roads with those axles all the way to the back. So I'm going to slide them forward now, and then when we get there, I'm going to have to slide them back again, but this is the way it goes. So I'm sliding them back now because there's a little pin, a little locking pin that you pull and it releases those and it worked fine. Wow, that's one of the good ones. Some of them are really difficult, but this one looked like it worked really good. So now let me go ahead and I gotta lock those again. So. All right. Now I just gotta pull forward a little bit and lock those pegs in place. I think that did it. All right, so we're good to go there. And then when I get there, I'm just going to have to slide them back again, but that's the way it goes. All right, so that's done. And I don't need to do the map. I've been there a million times. So let's just get there. It's pretty warm in this cab. I turned the heater down. I just turned it off actually. Why is that cop coming in here? Better not be after me. I guess he's gonna go in and get him some coffee and a donut. I'm gonna wait until that fucker gets out of his truck. I don't trust him. I'll play the waiting game. I'll sit here all fucking day, dude. All fucking day. I ain't leaving until he either leaves or goes inside. Call me paranoid all you want. I don't trust these motherfuckers. There he goes. About time. Go in and get your donut, motherfucker. All right. I'm just sort of pressing down on my brakes, making sure there's no air leaks. And then also there's a little truck coming in. So waiting for him too. All right, here we go. Let's go pick up a load. Going to Proctor Gamble. It's a light load, so that means it's either toilet paper or facial tissue or Pampers or whatever they make, whatever their brand is of disposable diapers. I think it's Pampers. This is one of those fancy, weird crossover deals. They do a lot of these in Utah. Guess it helps with flow of traffic. Traffic flow. So we're on I-15 northbound, or I guess it's where the 15 and 84 kind of piggyback on each other. But we are northbound on 15, so I guess I'd be westbound if I was on I-84. There's the Loves I got fuel at last night on the right-hand side. You can see it or not. See all the little, ponds or wherever there's water, it's all frozen. So anyhow, I'll have to remember that. If anybody ever asks me for my SCAC number or SCAC code, whatever, I guess he said SCAC code, I'll just have to. I know it's SCNN. I've always seen that. I always knew that was our code for Schneider National, but I didn't know what it was called. I didn't know it was called a SCAC code. I mean, what the hell? I'm just a driver. See there, 15 north, 84 west. We're going to be taking this next exit here, 365. Hopefully you guys can hear me. I know that this other mount that I have, it's the cup holder mount. Sometimes that thing starts to vibrate or rattle, and it makes a noise. And really, seems like the microphone in the phone really picks it up even more than real life. It's like worse than real life for some reason. This here has got a really short little kind of off ramp, and then a really sharp curve. So you can't be coming in here real hot. You gotta really slow it down, or else you go off the edge like it looks like someone right there did. Saw those tracks there. It looks really hazy. I think that's from like the sun kind of warming up the the ice and the snow or whatever, and it kind of makes a little fog or whatever. And the reason they don't want you driving with those trailer axles all the way to the back is because when you make these. End of the story is I explained what happened, and they said, "Okay, cool." The end. But I guess the point of what I was trying to make is about those tandems is they really change the whole turning radius and everything, and if you're driving around, especially in city streets and stuff, you've got to have your tandems all the way forward if you can, or as far forward as possible. Because making those turn around those corners and stuff is really difficult. You need a lot more room, and a lot of times you don't got the room. Last night when I did it, you see, I was just driving on this road here. This is just an kind of old country road, so there was plenty of room for me to maneuver. Although when I went to the Loves to get fuel, see, at that point I think I did realize that the tandems were all the way back, but still, when I turned into the Loves, I did one of my back trailer tires did pop that curb a little bit, and if that was a driver's test with the DMV, that's automatic fail. Well, first of all, it'd be an automatic fail, I guess, if you were driving with your tandems all the way back. But and then anytime if your trailer tires, if you pop a curb when you're making a turn like that, that's automatic fail. So I failed last night, guys. Guess I failed. But today's a new day, and I learned my lesson. So I put the tandems, I put them all the way forward, and even though in a few minutes I'm going to be putting them all the way back again, but hey, that's the way it goes. That's the job. So anyhow, this is I guess this is Brigham City. That's what they have listed as the address for the Proctor Gamble. This is the Walmart DC, which is to the right of us here. I think they list this part as, I think, Corinne. So this might be Corinne, Utah. And then I guess when we get over to PNG, which is just like a couple miles away, then it becomes Brigham City. Apparently. And if you keep going straight down this road, I've never gone down there, but that's where the Golden Spike is. I guess that's where, when they were making the railroads, you know, the Union Pacific Railroad and the whatever line it was coming from California. This is where they met. I think that's what that is. I think that's what that signifies, the Golden Spike. If you ever saw Hell on Wheels, this is pretty close to where that final meeting was with the two companies when they were laying that track. So if you guys are in the chat, appreciate it. Like I said, right now I can't see anything, so I'm not ignoring you. I just can't see you. I can't respond to what I can't see, right? So I'm just operating on faith that there's even anyone there. But I do have faith that you guys are there, because you guys are pretty much there for me all the time. I really appreciate it. Appreciate you coming in, checking out Utah. Right here. West Corinne is to the left. I didn't know there was a West Corinne. So we take a right here on Iowa Spring Road. Let's see if my tannos were all the way back. This would be kind of a difficult turn here. I could make it, but I'd go way. Well, I kind of go way out anyhow. I probably went out more than I really needed on that one. Since there was no traffic, I guess I could do it. So if you can see that kind of puff of smoke, or actually it's probably just steam. That's the Proctor Gamble factory. And they make stuff, paper stuff. Apparently they make disposable diapers. I'm pretty sure I picked up diapers from here. I think usually I get toilet paper and facial tissue, things of that nature. And things of this nature. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you very much. There's nothing but a hound dog. He just crying all the time. Ain't nothing but a hound dog. He just crying all the time. My Elvis is totally off. I used to be able to do a pretty good Elvis, but something has happened to my vocal cords or something that changed over the years, and I cannot do a good Elvis anymore. My Elvis used to be pretty damn good. Now it sucks. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you very much. I can't do it. I don't know what happened, man. See these cars out here? I think these are like workers of P&G. I think they come out here to take the break to smoke, because I don't think they can smoke anywhere on the property. So I think they have to come out here to smoke, or maybe I just see people do that. But I mean, maybe there are smoking areas somewhere in there. But I just noticed. I think because sometimes the reason I know those are P&G employees because sometimes I've seen the people in those cars are the same people that are working in the shack here, in the guard shack, guard house, whatever you want to call it. So see, there's a big line here today. This is the way it was last night. There was a line, but then I was like the last one until till later. Then a couple of trucks came in after me. But so anyhow, I'm gonna go ahead and slide those tandems back again. You guys chat amongst yourselves whilst I do that. Okay. Make sure it's locked in. Okay, it appears to be. Okay, so I got my tablet on, so I can see the chat much better in the tablet. So let me just do that, and see how you guys are doing. Let's see. I'm just gonna pick it up where I'm not gonna go scrolling back. West Web says there was breaking window stop signs. You guys are talking about something. I don't know. People stealing shit. King She says we chatted among ourselves for the drive from Idaho to Utah the other day. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's common on the Trucker John live streams. That's common. Nick Rich, is John entering some Planet Factory? Yeah, PNG. Nick, weren't you listening? I'm just kidding. I'm just busting your balls a little bit. But the whole way over here, I was talking about PNG, Proctor Gamble. West West says breaking passenger side windows and grabbing purses. Okay. I'm guessing waste. No, it's not a waste station. Was my? Can you guys hear me? First of all, yeah. Let me know if you can hear me. Maybe you can't hear me. Maybe maybe my volume's not working. But the whole way over here, I was talking about Procter and Gamble and picking up toilet paper and shit. Did you guys not hear that? I mean, I don't mean to sound mean or whatever. I just want to make sure my audio is working. Kale says okay. He always does that. I wonder, John, cross borders. No, I don't do that. I've never gone. I don't do that. I'll never go into Mexico. And or Canada. I heard Canada's a pain in the ass too. So no, I don't do that. Mark P says, hey, Mark P. Nick Rich says weigh scales are necessary, but I was in Amsterdam. I'm not at a weigh station. Someone's got here late. Okay, Mark. Well, okay, you. But I don't think I thought Nick Rich had been here. But anyhow, yeah, I don't mean to be a dick about it. But you guys can't hear me. Okay, that's the main thing. Okay, you guys can hear me. Hey, Ginny Shannon, how you doing? Some of us heard you, and some of us did not. I guess that's just the way it goes. Okay, guys, I'm gonna do a recap. I'm at the Procter and Gamble factory. I don't know. They make paper products, and I'm here to pick up a load of. I'm not even sure. It's a light load, so it's probably tissue or paper towels or toilet paper, stuff like that. The heavy loads would be, I don't know if they make copy paper here or not. Sometimes they just give you like big giant rolls of paper and shit, but I don't pick up the heavy ones. I always pick up the light ones. So. P&G makes everything lately. Yeah, there's really only two major, I think, paper processing companies, right? There's P&G and then I forget the other one. Yeah, Magalardo is really keeping them in business. I bet you by golly for sure. Hee. Woohoo! Did you guys hear me doing Elvis earlier? I mean, come on, man. You don't get that on every live stream. They're coming to take me away. Woohoo! Hee hoo. They're coming to take me away. It's freaky. I look at the tablet and I because the tablet's like 20 seconds behind, and I can see it's still rolling even though I'm stopped, and for a second it kind of freaks me out. Like I think I'm still rolling in real life. It's freaky, man. It's freaky. It's freaky, man. Jolie says, ew, about the diaper Donnie. Doesn't like to flush. That dude is a weird dude, man. Nick Rich, thank you. Oh, thank you very much. Okay, I gotta talk to the person up here now. You guys be good. Be on your best behavior. Oh, I guess this guy, I don't know what he's doing now. I thought he was going through. I thought he was done. Huh, I thought he was, oh my, I thought he was done. I don't know. Oh, there he goes. Okay. So remember, guys, the secret code is SCNN. All right.
Well, he was giving them to me, but that's like he kept giving me 14 different. Hi, what's your pickup number?
312
Okay,
412
okay.
274.
Yeah, 2274. Okay, you're at a door. They are currently working on it.
Oh, okay.
And
Wow, so I was here last night, so it's a good thing I left.
we so delayed.
Yeah.
We're just trying to catch up. We had all that snow and ice.
Oh, yeah.
So, you want to drop this?
Should I drop it and then come back later?
Drop tail out and come back.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, fill out that top section.
Yeah, I'll just go down to the over there, that place.
Yeah, you're 7 to 54, so you're still looking at probably a good hour,
Oh, really?
2 hours maybe.
Oh, really? Wow.
Just depends on how who's on it, and
Uh-huh. So should I just come back or should I call or
you can call. Or you can come back.
like in a couple hours? Do you think a couple hours would be a safe
I
bet?
think you'll be fine.
Okay, yeah, I'll just come back in a couple hours then.
Yeah, you're closer than everyone else has been.
See, I was here last night and I didn't have the right code number or whatever, and so then I just said I'll come back in the morning. But he didn't tell me it wasn't ready at the time. I guess he didn't know yet.
Well, he would have known.
Or-
It's not ready.
Really? Because he just said I didn't have the right number. Okay, so you want my empty trailer number
So I want your empty trailer number.
on here?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, I guess that's it, huh? Just that top section. So, okay. I'll just go ahead and turn around.
So I'm gonna give this to you.
Oh, okay.
Up on the temp code,
Oh, was that?
on that temp code spot.
Yeah.
You put an SCNN.
Oh, okay. All right.
So some of our guard checks will turn you around if you don't have.
That's
that.
what he was asking for last night.
Okay, so there you go.
Temp code.
Temp code. It's silly. It's stupid.
I never even knew that. Yeah.
Most
but-
people don't.
I had to call. That's what I had to call for and find out. Yeah.
Okay, give me 1 sec and we'll get you. Is your trailer clean?
Yeah. Yeah, I swept it out myself.
Okay, perfect. Again? This trailer?
Yeah, my I checked in, but then I left.
No,
Good.
he said more. He said it was the guy last night.
Yeah, it was a guy. He
So
want.
he checked him in, but then he didn't let him stay and he left, so now he's back.
And you didn't do a gate pass, did you?
No. He
No.
didn't have his temp code, so he was turned away, but he
Okay,
dropped
so
it in the
yeah.
system. guess you should be in lot 118.
What's that?
Lot 118?
Uh-huh.
So it's across from the docks. So it's not, okay, so if this is 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
118, it's a spot.
Okay.
If,
That's where this trailer should be?
That's where it's telling me.
Okay.
So he checked you in last night. But he didn't let you drop.
Yeah, he goes, sorry, I can't, he goes, without that code, I can't let you in.
It's telling me that's where you should be. So go put this in 118. If someone's there, find a different spot and tell me when you bobtail out where you dropped.
Okay.
Even if you drop in a no space, that's considered my yard. Okay?
Okay.
Just tell me where you dropped.
Okay.
Go try 118.
All right. Will do.
Thank you.
Uh-huh. So did you guys hear all that? So the guy checked me in, and so as far as they're concerned, this trailer, this empty trailer that I have, as far as they were concerned, it was here. So I'm gonna go drop this trailer. I gotta take this off. I gotta set my tablet right here. So it's supposed to be in, yeah, it was 2 women working in the gatehouse there today. Last night it was a guy. So anyhow, let's see if 118 is still available. If not, I'll just find my own spot. And then, on top of that, the load's not even ready yet. She said it might be, now you guys heard, like hour and a half, 2 hours. And she said the guy should have known that last night, because he never said anything about the load not being ready. You know, he not once did he say that. He just said, I can't release the load to you without that. See, now on their paperwork it says temp number. I always thought that meant like temperature or something, like, or temp code, I think they had. What a confusing fucking thing, man. Well, anyhow, it's no big deal. So we're gonna drop this empty trailer, and then there's a truck stop that's not too far from here. I didn't go there last night because A, it was already pretty much full, and B, I was so low on fuel that I didn't think I even had enough fuel to idle in my truck. I don't have a what do you call it? Inverter thing, not inverter, but what do they call those? The packs that the guys run. God, I can't remember the name of it now. I know what they are. I had one on one of my trucks. But anyhow, and my heater in this cold of temperature, the bunk heater I have that will just run without me having to run the engine, really doesn't do a very good job. So I have to run the engine. Oh wow, where the hell is 118? That's another thing. Their numbering system is so messed up. See, these are like the 300s. I think 118 must be at the other end, even though it makes no sense. Or it might be down here. I don't know. I'll keep going. Maybe because what they've been doing, they've been sort of expanding this parking area or this drop lot area, and then they just add numbers. They don't make any sense. So yeah, these are the 100s. So it goes from like the 100s and then all of a sudden to the 300s, and because the 200s were on the other row. This is stupid. Just take a day and renumber your freaking lot, man. Okay, well, let's see if 118 is available. Let's see, where am I at? I'm in the 120s. This might be it right here. I'm gonna see, stay out of this guy's way. Which way is he going? He's coming out this way. Okay, so I'm gonna let him go. You guys probably can't even see him in the shot. There was what we call yard dogs. Oh, I'll put it in 120. 118 is taken. I guess I'll just put it in 120. Either that, or I can put it up in this one. Put it in 115, okay. That ought to work. Hopefully no one's coming around the bend here. See, that guy that I checked in with last night, well, see, because I guess he couldn't even let me in. See, today I had the code. Remember, because she asked me for the code. If I had the code last night, I guess he could have let me in to at least drop the empty. But without that, I couldn't even do that. Without that code, I guess I couldn't even drop the empty. All right. Put it right in that hole. I'm gonna one hole it. Let's see. Hopefully. Oh yeah. Perfect. All right, let me go drop this baby. I shall return. And let me switch this real quick back to on duty. Back to regular on duty. See, when you move across the yard, you can go to yard move, and that way you can drive over 5 miles an hour and it won't go into driving mode. Hey, Mini Loco, I'll see you. I gotta go drop this trailer. All right, drop that. Let me just log it in here. Hey, Benny Loco, you're welcome. I always look at your videos. They're very fun. Very fun. And nice little pick-me-up, you know? Okay, so let's see. It's 11:33. I dropped that trailer. And 142, no defects. Submit. And it is done. So now we'll go back to the gate out there and I will tell them that I dropped it at 115 because 118 was taken. And then we'll go back and wait. She said it might be probably a couple hours. They're still working on it. Let's see, my trailer I think is right there because they did give me a trailer number when I called in, and 209-283. Yep, it's right there. It's in door 19. 209-283. Yep, that's my trailer right there. You can't see it in this shot. I guess if I see that first all the way to the left side, the orange Schneider. That's my trailer right there. And they're still working on it. So that's weird. Sometimes that happens. I would say, 95% of the time the trailer is it's ready to go when I'm here to pick it up. So 5% of the time it's not. So let's see. I guess I'll just come back around 1:30, maybe 1. I don't know. They should just call me. They had me put my phone number on their little form that I filled out. They should just call me and tell me when it's ready. I don't know, but they're busy. I mean, I don't mean that facetiously or sarcastically. They do get pretty swamped in this little check-in place here. So I'll just come back in a couple hours. Hopefully it'll be ready by then. But at least we get the bobtail. That's a little bit, it makes it easy, it just makes it easier to park, you know, that kind of shit. You know, finding a parking spot in a bobtail is a hell of a lot easier than trying to find one in an 18-wheeler. But this time of day, there shouldn't be any problems. That truck stop we're going to, it'll be, well, I won't say it'll be empty, but there'll be plenty of parking spots. It might only be like half full. Probably other drivers waiting for either P&G loads like me or Walmart loads. That's the bulk of it. And then there are some other like agricultural trucks that are hauling you know, ag stuff, farmer stuff, Jeannie Shannon stuff, if she's still in here. Okay, so let's look at the chat here. Benny Local saw it. You saw my trailer, huh? And Jolie was telling Nick Rich about the spot. What can you do for 2 hours? I can talk to you guys, I guess. Nick Rich John's latest challenge video just popped in my feed. Oh, I said popped in my head. Popped in my feed. Can dance, probably because the person fueling the trailer didn't know the code. No, I don't know. I don't think so. West Webb, numbers were on the door. John Park to close. Laughing out loud. Hola, I'm just kind of mumbling as I'm reading you guys' chats. I guess I'm not supposed to do that, right? I guess I'm supposed to read it out loud. Benny Local, that's what I do to kill time. Oh, okay. Julie says, yay. John just... Oh, we got 500. Awesome. Woohoo! Halfway to 1,000. All right. Thanks so much. All the people who subbed. All 500 of you. Thank you so much. It's probably going to drop to $4.99 though. I'm sorry to say. It always does that. We'll hit a number and then I'll look at it later in the evening and it drops down by 1. So, but anyhow, cool. I got my sunglasses on, so it's hard to read the chat. It says BN, good. Mark P, nice. Local. Gene Shannon, I agree. West Webb, looks like Jeannie is gone. Oh, well, she's, boy, right there. Benny Local, woohoo, 500. Thank you. West Webb, there she is. Okay. Jenny Shannon puts up emojis that are, is it like animals? Is that goats or something? Mark P. John, I'm proud to say that I'm subscriber number 5. Really? Well, what took you so long, Mark? No, I'm just kidding. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Okay, okay. Shh. Everyone, shh. Keep it down. I'm talking to the window here. I'll talk to the lady at the window. You kids, be quiet now. I put that trailer in a different spot.
Where'd you put it?
115.
What? Okay.
142.
I'll get it moved.
You got the number?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. So I'll come back in a couple hours then.
Okay.
Okay. All right, let's head over to the whatever that place is called. That truck stop. I don't remember the name of it. They've got diesel fuel bays for big trucks, and they've got, of course, the four-wheeler fuel bays, and then they've got a convenience store, and they have a little walk-up counter grill thing where you can order like sandwiches, hot sandwiches and cold sandwiches. I think they have pizza. They have I don't know, all kinds of stuff. It's pretty good. They make pretty good sandwiches. And because in a couple hours I'm going to be getting hungry again. That's just the way it goes, guys. It seems like I can go, like, I like to eat breakfast, like in the morning, you know, when I get up, but sometimes I could go, instead of eating breakfast, let's say at 8 o'clock in the morning, sometimes I can go till 11, 12, 1 o'clock before I even eat my first meal. Whatever, doesn't matter what time the first meal is, but whenever the first meal is, whether it's 7 o'clock in the morning or 8 o'clock in the morning or 9 o'clock in the morning, it's almost like clockwork. Like, I have to eat pretty much like within 4 or 5 hours after that first meal, or else I start getting like lightheaded, almost like I'm going to pass out sometimes. It's really weird. And then after I have that second meal, I'm usually pretty good all the way until breakfast the next morning. Sometimes I'll get a little hungry in the evening, and maybe I'll have a little something. But sometimes I don't. You know, it's just it's really weird. The trash truck's coming out. There's a landfill down there, the other way there. I do believe. So anyhow, we're gonna go to this here truck stop, and then I can read your chats. Yeah, that's right. I can read all your chats. You can't talk behind my back no more when I'm parked. No sirree. No sirree, by golly. By golly. By golly, golly, golly. Oh yeah. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, thank you. Wow, thank you very much. Oh, hey, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you very much. Ain't nothing but a hound dog. It all sleeping all the time. Ain't nothing but a hound dog. It all sleeping all the time. For some reason, this road makes me want to do Elvis. I don't know. If you know what I mean. All right, got to take the left-hand turn here. Love me hard tender, love me true, never let me go. I didn't know the words to that song. That's a very popular Elvis song. All right, guys. Listen, guys. So, let's see. I'm just trying to think if this is going to impact the delivery time. Because they do have a delivery window to drop this off by tomorrow night. So I should still be okay. Because it's only 500 and some odd miles. I think 580 or something like that. So if I can get the load today, I could get most of that today still and then finish up tomorrow. Okay, I think we're back. We back? Okay, so I guess we're back. I forgot to plug in the phone and it died. It did. I forgot. So, just reading the chat here. Oh, I think, is this the one that's on? Jeannie Chan said, I had to jump in my own pool whose mother stood there and said, oh, yes, he can swim. And he went straight to the bottom of the pool, and I had to bring him up. Rose Blake, I can't swim. Kiki Streets, West Web, yep, turns into leather skin. West Web, Rose Blake, everybody floats. Jenny Shannon Rose, you should learn. Go to your YMCA. Jolie says, yay, because we're back. Rose Blake, yeah, West, when they drown. Aaron West, WB John. I don't know what WB means. Kenlato, yay. Nick Rich, I gotta go. Anyways, good buddies. Catch yous on the flip side. Sailing the flat top. All right, Nick Rich. Have a good one. Have a good day, my good fellow. Benny Loco says, cheers, Nick. Jeannie Shannon, bye, Nick. Kenlato, bye, Nick. West Webb. My dad had terrible skin cancer at the end of his life. They cut up about a quarter of his left ear off, and the left side of his face was tighter than the right. Oh, yeah. Wow, that sounds tough, man. Oh, so you couldn't really see the scar, though, through all those wrinkles. King Street's beautiful spot. And Julie says, see you, Nick Rich. Take care. West Webb, take care. Oh, welcome back. Okay, thanks for that. One of these days, I'll know all the lingo and jargon and abbreviations. And King Street says, Nick Rich 56, see ya. Mark P, take care, Nick Rich. Hating the road myself, but we'll continue listening. Thank you so much, Mark P. Nick Rich 56, 10, 10, 10, 7, 10, 4, 10, 10, 8, 10, 10, 10. Ren 10, 10. King Street, Wasatch Mountains. Yes, that is the Wasatch. Right now, you're just seeing me, though. Let's see. We could turn this around, get a better view. Like right now, you can see the Wasatch over there a little bit, I guess. But over here, we just get trucks. We get trucks and stuff and things of that nature. Things of that nature. SLC had bad smog since over 800,000 people moved to Utah from 2010 to 2020. Jeannie Shannon, I don't get in the sun anymore. Julie says, thanks for being sub 500, Mark P. Yeah, thank you so much, Mark. That's awesome. Don't worry, John. Internet shorthand throws people all the time. Warner Brothers, says West Webb. Webb Brothers, the same as our firm. Wings and burgers. Benny Loco says, Mark P, I am still waiting for you to jump on my panel. And West Web says, not my farm anymore. Not my farm anymore. I thought I had a little emphasis to it, you know. Not my farm anymore. By golly. By golly, by golly, by golly gosh. Shoes. Okay. Socks. Let's see. What else is going on? We got the Tom Hartman show. Scotty Kilmer Live is on. He does a lot of car talk. Why am I telling you about other people's live streams? That's pretty stupid. That's pretty stupid of you, John. That's rightly stupid. Alrighty. Oh, I'm just looking here. We got 501 subscribers now. Anywho. So, I got time to kill. Got 2 hours of time to kill. So, what are we going to do? Well, it might be less than 2 hours now, but let me go ahead and I'm going to set this iPad over here. I'm going to take a sip of my coffee. And let's see. So this morning, I was looking at my emails, and I got this a notice that my mailbox, because I have a mailbox. It's just easier since I'm on the road just to have everything go to a mailbox, like a private mailbox or whatever, from the UPS store. And it's notice saying that you're past due, and I was like, oh shit, I forgot. And I usually just pay for it like a year at a time, right? And then I saw that the other day, like it said it was coming due, and I was gonna pay it, and then I just forgot it. Then I just forgot to do it, and I just totally spaced it out. So this morning, I called them. And I go, oh, is it too late? Because I'm afraid they were gonna like close my box down or whatever. She's like, no, you're good. So I just went ahead and paid it up for another year. Let's see what's going on here. Benny Loco's getting dizzy. Was I moving the camera around too much? Maybe, I don't know. She says I stayed at an off-the-grid home near Snow Basin, Utah once, Airbnb. Snow Basin. And then Jolie says, you okay? Westwood says, we sold it last year to my cousin. You sold the farm, or you sold your shoes? I'm just kidding. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I was going too much back and forth with the camera, because I was going over there, and I was going over there, and I was going over there. I think I was making Benny sick, dizzy. Made her a little bit dizzy. Sorry about that, Benny. I do apologize for the shaky cam back and forth and all that. That's my bad. That would be my bad. Ginny Santa says, Wes, You can do it. Oh, one sock on, one sock to go. Second sock on, right foot is sore, probably the gout. Oh yeah, forgot you had the gout. Yeah, just take it easy, man. Take it easy. Take it easy. Don't let the sound of your own wheels drive you crazy. Boop ba doop boop boop boop. I'm just checking some stuff out here. So was Hal going to go on today at 4? What was he doing? Did he go back to... He was all busy. Like, was he doing another show today? Like a... Not his show, but like some kind of performance? Because he seemed to be running all around yesterday. Wes Webb says, "Sanction, you having one of those days where everything is an effort." Wes Webb, the farm, I still have plenty of shoes. Okay. Thanks for that clarification, Wes. Yeah, those... When we start getting up at our age, it's like... kind of comes and goes, the good days and the bad days, and sometimes it can start off as a bad day and end up as a good day, and sometimes it can start off as a good day and end up as a bad day, So when I'm feeling good, like physically, I kind of try to just enjoy the moment, because I know it's probably not gonna last, before the pain starts coming back in, the aches and pains of being old. So I just enjoy the good moments where I'm like, oh, I'm pain free right now. So that earlier shot, maybe that's what Kiki was talking about. The very beginning shot, I was closer to the Wasatch than I am now. I'm kind of far back now. But hey, we got 15 thumbs ups. That's cool. So, Wes Webb says, hard to wear shoes anymore, trying to figure out which one would be best for my sore foot. Wide Asics gels, not tied, doesn't hurt too much. Rose Blake says, not old, hard work catching up with us. Wes Webb, he did Tuesday. Like he had a show Tuesday. So is he back home in Vegas on today? Jolie says, the only time I'm pain-free is when I'm floating in pool. Oh, yeah, we can just float and, like, there's no... You're not putting any pressure on anything, right? There's no weight-bearing things going on. It's just, you're just able to just float. Yeah. Well, it'll be springtime pretty soon. You can get that pool going. Maybe late spring. It'll be warm enough to get the... And I know it looks weird because I'm like looking over here because I got the chat over here and the camera's over here. So I know it looks probably really weird, huh? But that's how I roll. I roll weird. Um, Rose Blake says, like a waterbed. Like a waterbed. So, let's see. Sew buttons on your underwear. Maybe you should try Crocs, Wes. I bought a pair of Crocs when they first came out, and I used to wear them all the time. And then, I don't know, for some reason I didn't buy it. I probably still have those somewhere in a box somewhere. And people just would make fun of them all the time. Like, not specifically my Crocs, but you know how people make fun of Crocs. But I had Crocs, and this is mainly when I think before I started truck driving, which was in 2004. When did the Crocs come out? I think, was it in the 90s? I think I had them in the 90s and into the early 2000s. But I only had that one pair. It was a blue pair. I remember they're blue, like that blue color. And I thought they were fine. They were comfortable. You could wear them around town, you know. Let's see here. Jolie says, Sonny got me a membership to the Y so I can swim until... Oh, okay, cool. It fades. See, on here, it fades away, so I have to go over here. So I can swim until we get our pull back up. And before that, West Webb said, always have pain, sometimes worse than others. Rose Blake says, orthopedic doctors don't recommend wearing Crocs. Oh. Well, what do they know? West Webb says, stood in for Joan Esposito. Oh, that was on Tuesday, right? I was just wondering what was going on today, because it seemed like he was saying, like, was it yesterday? Like, right after the show, he was packing up his gear, and maybe he was going back to Vegas. Because was he in LA and going to Vegas? I'm getting confused now. Was he in LA? Was he in Vegas? I don't know. Was he at the Yamava Casino? This says, Jolie says, you need to get in a pool, Wes. And Jeannie Shannon says, how about shoes you don't have to bend over and put on? Yeah, that's why Crocs. They're like slip-ons. Rose Blake says, bad for back. I don't really remember that issue. But I would only wear them like around like if I was around the house, or if I was going to run to the store real quick, I'd just slip on my Crocs and go down to Albertsons, you know, looking all sexy in my Crocs. And Jeannie Shannon says no flip-flops either. No flip-flops either. I used to wear flip-flops all the time in my youth. West Webb says, I have a pair, never wear them, but it's cold here today. Yeah, that's true. It's very cold. And, I mean, I guess you could wear some really good socks, maybe. But, yeah, you might want to stay warm. But just stay inside today, if you can. Kinky Street says, making cheese steaks for lunch. Well, you don't use something. Jeannie Shannon says, no Skechers. I don't think I've ever worn Skechers, actually. KO, or otherwise known as Kenneth Otto, or Kenneth Otto, otherwise known as KO, says orange screen morning show from Los Angeles. Oh, okay, that's right. Blue screen afternoon show from Las Vegas. That's how you can tell where he is most of the time. Yeah, okay. That's good to know. Good to remember that. Rose Blake, Skechers are bad for back also. Really? Damn Skechers. Jeannie Shannon says, I meant no John like Skechers. Okay. Um, well, anyhow, get you a good pair of shoes that are easy to put on and off, and but are also warm for especially for this time of year, and are non-slip. Now let me show you. These are the shoes I bought online. Look at, they're kind of dirty now. These, I don't know what it is, but these really are a good non-slip shoe because I've been walking around on the ice and the snow out here in Utah and Wyoming and Colorado and all these places, Oregon, and I can tell you, I can walk through that stuff pretty, you know, I I haven't, let's just say I haven't slipped and fallen at all. I hate to jinx myself. Whereas I've worn other shoes and other boots that are supposed to be like slip resistant or whatever, and I've landed on my ass a few times in the snow over the years. Um, but wearing these are just sneakers, like weird sneakers that I bought online. They were like a Facebook item. I think it was Facebook. Um, and they work great in walking across snow and ice and slippery stuff. I haven't slipped and fall. I haven't had a slip and fall at all this year. Knock on wood, because you say it, and then I'll probably step right out of the truck, and I'll probably fall on my ass. But get you some good shoes, and I just slip them on and off. I've tied them. Sometimes this right one kind of gets loose, and I have to retighten it. But I like to just tie it, and then I just use them like slip-ons. I just slip it, you know. I just use it like a slip-on. Let's see here. Let me just grab this instead of trying to read it from there. Jeannie said, or no, West Webb says, I also have Birkenstock clogs. Look stupid, but feel really good. Really, the clogs, huh? My ex-wife was a clogger. Kiki Street says Kohl's is having a blowout sale right now, but she never wore them around. She only wore them when she would go to these clogging things. Kiki Street says Kohl's is having blowout sale right now. Lots of clearances. Oh, there you go, Wes. Go check it out. Might have some good deals on shoes. You might find just the thing you need that's easy to slip on and off and keeps you warm. Jeannie says, forget it. Okay, yeah, let's, because, okay, whatever. West Webb, I already told you, Jolie, I was a member at the Y, but use it less and less. Rose Blake says, Birkenstock's good for back. West Webb says, my ortho lady wanted me to wear either Asics or Brooks. Yeah, I've heard of both of those brands. What's the one that's made in America? I think there's only like one, because sometimes I get on these, buy American kicks, and good luck trying to do that if you're buying shoes. But I think there's one, especially like a tennis shoe or a walking shoe. I think there's only one company, and they might not even be made in America anymore. It's been a long time since I've even thought about this. But I bet you Kiki Streets could come up with this, with that company, that shoe company. And I don't think I've ever bought them, but I've always wanted to, because I thought, they're made in America and they're supposed to be good walking shoes. I may have had a pair one time, maybe back a long time ago, but I can't even remember the name of it now. Good, this guy's leaving. I didn't like this guy. He was like giving me stink eye or something. Anyhow, West Webb says, I broke my heel in 2009. That was an ordeal. Wow. Not just like the heel of a shoe, but your actual heel of your foot. That must have been pretty painful. West Webb says, I had something like that the sole came off on one. I think I told you that already. Jolie says, "Be right back. Willow is calling from Michigan." Oh, okay. Hope everything's all right. But Kinky, if you're still on, what's the name of that company? It's not Brooks, I don't think. They make. I guess they're really known for making walking shoes, which basically look just like tennis shoes or a sports shoe, but they're made for walking, right? And they're made in America. At least they were as of probably, I don't know, 20 years ago might be the last time I've even thought about this company. They might not even be in business anymore. They might have gone under. I don't even know. But they were a pretty big name. And I think a lot of old people would wear them, like me. At the time, I wasn't old when I was thinking about this. But anyhow, West Webb, I need lighter snow boots. Mine are like combat boots. You know, I've been tempted to order, because I order a lot of stuff because I'm in the truck so much, and it seems like it's easier for me to order stuff. But it is a chance. It is kind of a risk when you order stuff online that you haven't ordered before. But on Facebook and on Instagram, which are they're owned by the same company, they have been advertising these boots that look really comfy and cozy. Have you seen those? And they just show the person, like the model just sort of slips in and out of them, but they look like nice boots, like winter boots. You should check those because they look like they would be light. SAS shoes are awesome. What's SAS? But they might be made in Sweden or Switzerland. Oh yeah, SAS. There's this one, oh man, the name of it just was on the tip of my tongue for a second. Roseback, you know shoes, Wes. What was that one company? I guess I'll have to do it myself. I guess Kinky's not going to do it for me. I guess I got to look it up myself. All right, just make me work. Make me look up stuff. Um, New Balance. New Balance? But those aren't just walking shoes. They have also like cross trainers and all that kind of shit too, right? It said, what people ask, what sneakers are made in the United States? This says New Balance. I'm pretty sure New Balance is the one I was thinking of. This says Adidas AM4. I didn't know Adidas made anything in America. Here's Keen Braddock, best hiking shoes. Carson Footwear Racers, best minimalist running shoes. Oh, SAS Pursuit. So they might be a Swiss company, but maybe they make certain lines or whatever here in America. Pseudo Court, best slip-on sneakers. Oh, hey, sneakers. Someone asked, are New Balance shoes really made in the USA? And here's the answer. We are proud to be the only major company to make or assemble more than 4 million pairs of athletic footwear per year in the USA, which represents a limited portion of our US sales. We are where the domestic value is at least 70%. We label our shoes made in the USA. So, if you're trying to buy America first, we should be buying New Balance, which I must confess I don't think I've ever had New Balance shoes, but they've been around a long time. Jeannie Shannon says LL Bean. Kenneth says, "What? Sorry, I was looking something up here." Um, Rose Blake says Nike. Nike's not made in America. Wes Webb says, I stand corrected. SES is hand sewn in USA. Kinky Street says back, just finished making my cheesecakes. Oh, okay, that's right. You were making a cheesecake, so you couldn't look up that for me. Okay. Wes Webb says very comfortable, but my ortho doctor doesn't like them. Kiddo says New Balance is the best. Rose Blake says New Balance is great for nurses. Wes Webb says we had a coach, gym teacher who only wore New Balance. So we're getting lots of good feedback on the New Balance. Kiki Street says New Balance out of Mass. Not all their shoes are made in the USA. A portion are. Jenny Shannon says I have New Balance. See, they're great. See, we're such great feedback on New Balance. Rose Blake, I thought Nike made New Balance. No, I don't think so. Kinky Street says Trucker John, what was your question? Well, just to look up but I've already done it. What was the shoe company that's made in America? I was brain farting on it. That makes these really good walking shoes, and it's New Balance. I figured you would just come up with it really quick, but I forgot you were cooking. The name of an American shoe company. Oh, that he's answering. Okay. Ken Lotto says, I once spent $80 to $105 for each pair of New Balance shoes, but now I wear Dr. Comfort diabetic shoes. Oh, okay. Kiki says, Reebok and Adidas, same company. And Reebok is trying to claim that they make some shit in America, but I don't believe them. So, see here it says New Balance. I'll reread it. It says we are the proud and only major company to make or assemble more than 4 million pairs of athletic footwear per year. So they make more than 4 million pairs in the USA. It says that represents a limited portion of our U.S. sales, where the domestic value is at least 70%. We label our shoes made in the USA. Our commitment to domestic manufacturing allows New Balance to employ American workers at our 5 facilities in Maine and Massachusetts. Whenever possible, we purchase materials from domestic suppliers who employ more than 7,000 workers locally. Okay, so they don't make everything here, but I guess the domestic value is at least 70%. They have 5 facilities, and they try to, whenever possible, they get materials that are made here. So, I mean, they're doing the best. I think they're doing the best they can. It's better than fucking Nike that has this, sweatshops and shit, right? Probably has little kids making their shoes, whatever. In probably horrible conditions. Kid Nathato says New Balance has 4E width in one style. Most shoes don't. Kiki Street says, I think Warren Buffett, Berkshire Hathaway bought Dexter's shoes and moved most production out of USA, sadly. Yeah, well, fuck Warren Buffett. He's an asshole. He tries to come off as some sort of lib, but he's a fucking dick, as far as I'm concerned. And he's probably one of the better billionaires. That shows you what I think of billionaires. So you can look at to purchase men's made in the USA styles. Click here. So I'm going to click on, I'm on the New Balance, apparently I'm on the newbalance.com, and I'm just trying to load here. I'm going to look at some men's shoe styles. Who knows? But before we're done here, I might be ordering up some shoes. I think my dad used to buy New Balance, and he really liked them. Look at these prices, though. I don't know if you can see on here. I'm just gonna show up. They're just like regular looking sneakers. $184. Those motherfuckers better last at least a year. See, I'm used to buying the cheap Chinese made crap for like, what'd I pay for these? Like $40 or whatever. They do look nice though. Air West, I only wear New Balance. So much positive feedback. How long do they last? A long time? Because like I say, if I'm going to pay about $200, they better last me at least a year. But I got to say, they look nice. They really look cool. So here's one that's made in the UK for $250. Wow. Buffett owns Benjamin Moore Paints. Yeah, but Buffett, I guess he's all right. I don't know. He does some good things, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just a dick too. West Webb, that name came up a couple times in my searches. I only wear New Balance. Rose Blake, I wear New Balance, but thought they were Nikes. That's funny. Aaron West, yes, but they last over a year. Okay, well that's cool. I want to know that. Yeah, if I'm going to pay 200, some of these are 250. These ones in the UK are 250. I'm not buying UK ones. But even their gym short, they have a gym short, $144, man. That to me is crazy. Even if it's made in America, that's crazy. $144 for, look at, I don't know if you can see it, a pair of gym shorts. See those gym shorts? For like $145? That's crazy. Those better last the rest of my life. If I live to be in my 80s, those better be still in my drawer, or something, because that's crazy. Well, I might try a pair of these sneakers. Not right now, but because I just got these. These don't even have a brand name. I'm sure these are totally made on the backs of little children. I'm probably a horrible person for buying these $40 Chinese crap. But I say crap, but actually I like them. Because they're very comfortable. They're probably the most comfortable shoes I've ever had in my life, to tell the truth. But these are nice. I still can't get over these gym shorts for $145. That's I mean, does that have like a built-in flashlight or what? What's the deal? Same way they got a hoodie for $175. That's crazy. So it looks like the cheapest sneakers are $184.99. There are these gray. You can see that. I think that's the cheapest sneakers they have. Lipschitz. Yeah, you caught that, huh, Aaron? So maybe when these start to wear out, maybe I'll try a pair of New Balance. Because some of them do look sharp. I mean, they do have different colors. That for an extra, if it goes up to $199, you get these kind of. I'm not sure if you can see the color. I'm not sure that kind of suede color or whatever that is. But definitely, because see, I'm always in the truck, so I always like to get dark colors like black or something. Because otherwise, everything gets so dirty in the truck here. So basically, looks like the USA made sneakers, because what you get these UK ones, they go up to $250. But that kind of defeats the purpose. I kind of wanted to do a buy America first type of thing. So it looks like the most expensive New Balance on here, at least on this website, is $194. So it goes from about $189, was it $189 to $194. So it's like a $5 difference or whatever. Maybe they have more expensive ones. I don't know. They got $199. So I think the New Balance made in the USA, the most expensive is $199. And I suppose if they're comfortable and they're high quality, well made, and they're going to last you at least a year or a year and a half, then I suppose it's not. I guess that's good. Then I don't mind paying. I guess what I'm trying to say is I don't mind paying a little extra if it's good quality and it's going to last. You get your money's worth out of it, is what I'm trying to say. So if you're trying to buy American products, this is one thing here, New Balance shoes. Now, these are mainly sneakers. I don't know if they have boots or not. Let's see. Shoes, they've got walking, they got training, they got running, they got baseball. Oh yeah, I remember New Balance baseball shoes. Skateboarding, basketball, hiking and trails, soccer, tennis, golf, lacrosse, work shoes, and sandals. Let's see under work shoes if there's anything like a. It doesn't look like they have anything that's like a. For winter. You know what I mean? It looks like everything is pretty much like an athletic shoe. They do have a work boot. Here's their work boot. They have a work boot. It's $139. That's about the only thing I see that's like any type of a boot. But it looks pretty nice. It's got sort of a skid-resistant bottom type of thing. It has sizes from 7 to 18. And they do have some half sizes, which is good for me. Because sometimes I'm an 11, sometimes I'm an 10 and a half, sometimes not really 11 and a half. I'm usually around 11, but sometimes Sometimes 10.5 feels good, but sometimes 11 is just right too. So it just depends on the manufacturer, I guess. Um, so for New Balance, that's about the only boot I see. They have it under work shoes, but they look pretty nice. I bet you they would be nice. So let's see. What did I lose here? Kinky Street says, "Yep, Ralph Lauren's real last name is Lipschitz." Really? Jeannie says, "Kinky, that's funny." Wes Webb says, "Buffett owns a bunch of utility companies and fights against solar." See, I told you he was a dick. Rose Blake says they're cute. Solar. Wes, we've got to go in 10 minutes. Okay, Wes. Hope you're feeling better and hope things work out wherever you're going. Kiki Street says SunPower makes the best solar panels now, most efficient. Kiki Street says, Ken Lotto, check out this company called Iteris. Decades ago, their name was Odetics, and they made solid-state hard drives for the space shuttle. Rose Blake, I learned so much here. Well, we learned that Nikes are not New Balance, and New Balance is not Nikes. Gene Shannon, I agree on the solar. Some things he is smart on. Someday in the near future, selling a home or buying anything, no insurance until the home has solar. Other things too on solar. Solar is getting better and better all the time. More efficient. It's now more cost efficient than fossil fuels. So that's cool because for a lot of times the naysayers were complaining, saying it's not feasible, it's not economically feasible, and all that kind of stuff. But it is now. So anyhow, New Balance. I'll have to keep that in mind next time I am in the market for shoes. I like them. I mean, there's a little bit of a, what do you call it, sticker shock or whatever. Because like I say, I'm used to buying cheap Chinese made crap shit. And but those look like good high quality, and you guys are, so many of you in the chat here pretty much stand by and you back them up, so that's great. Pikachu says, Rose Blake, my parents took me to the Montreal and Toronto Science Museums during summers when I was a kid every year. Wes Webb says, those look like what I already have. Oh, okay. And Rose Blake says, that's why you're so smart, Kinky. And Wes Webb says, high tops. And then Kiki Streets says, Rose Blake, all about the parents. Both were teachers at one point. Mom was librarian too. Jeannie Sanders says, cost efficient only for a person who is planning to live there for years. Yeah, well, I guess if you're talking about the initial cost of putting them in and how long it would take to get your return on your investment, that's why we have a lot of tax credits on those. That helps pay for it. It helps recoup that. I want to see if I can find those other boots. I don't know if Wes is probably leaving. I wanted to see if I could find those real quick. It probably won't show up now. In my feed. When I want it to. I thought I saved it though. I probably have. Where do you look at stuff that you saved? Okay, here's save. It says saved. Let me see if I can find those boots. If Wes hasn't left yet. Let me see. I don't think it's in here. Well, I swear I saved it. Well, if I ever see those boots, I'll try to send you something on it because Wes, because they look really comfy and cozy and like easy to slip on. But they're boots, and they would. I think they would be comfortable, but I don't know. I don't know where stuff goes. Oh, maybe it's in here. Let's see. Oh, there's nothing in there. Do you guys want to see a picture of me when I was like in high school? Okay, I'm this guy on the wait. Oh shoot! What happened? Okay. I don't know if you can see me, but I'm this guy right here. Can you see that? I'm that guy right there. The other guy is Steve Andrade, but that was me in high school. I was probably like 16 there, I guess. 16 or 17. That was at the baseball field. I guess we were watching a baseball game. So anyhow, Tiki Street says SunPower makes the best solar panels. Oh yeah, I think. Oh yeah, that's way back. Kinky Street says my brothers make me look like an idiot. They can pick and play multiple musical instruments. I can barely play saxophone. West Webb, I'm fine. I just had a tooth removed a couple of weeks ago. He just wants to check it. Oh, okay. That's right. You've been talking about the sutures and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I hope that goes okay. West Webb says I think that most of the stitches are dissolved. Kiki Street says I had to follow my bros older in K through 12. My teachers constantly bringing up their names. That kind of sucks. Jenny Shannon says I met with a guy on solar and my panels would have to sit in the yard. Oh yeah, one of those where it's not on your roof, not rooftop, huh? Yeah, yeah, that kind of takes up space in your yard and shit. Rose says, King Street, are you a fan of Bobby Keys? West Webb says, if I get panels, I need to upgrade my system and breaker box. It would end up costing over $3,000 instead I subscribe to green electricity. That's good. That's a good way to do it. Helps other, green companies and stuff. Ginny says, extremely costly, and especially after him selling me a generator after the show. Westwood says, I had to learn how to play all the instruments in music school. Couldn't play any of them well except sax and keyboard. 3 minutes. Does that mean you're leaving in 3 minutes? Or what? Jeannie Shannon says, I would have dated you. Oh, thank you, Jeannie. Kiki Street says Rose Blake, a rock and saxophonist. And West Webb says downloads. West Webb says 1 minute. West Webb says I'm looking at some nylon boots with a liner. And Rose Blake says yes, Bobby was the dancing saxophonist. And West Webb says take care everybody, gotta go, have a birthday supper, but I might catch the end of Howl's if he goes long. All right, Wes, you have a good time. Happy birthday, and we'll see you probably in one of the chats, in the house chat, or in the chat universe. We shall see you. You take care, man. Kikuchi says I went all out building a new home over the past year, still waiting for it to be done. I saved my whole life for this. 41 solar panels and geothermal closed loop heating cooling system. Yeah, that sounds pretty awesome. I've heard about the geothermal and all that stuff. Those sound pretty neat. And that's the way to go, especially if you're building from the ground up, building something from scratch. Then that's a good way to go. So it's almost 1 o'clock already. Didn't I say 1 o'clock? How long has it been? Since Jeannie says Wes. Is that a goat? I never know what that one is. Julie says, see you, Wes, be careful. Kikuchi says the panels are on rear side of roof, can't see from the front. Rose Blake says, I live in a red rural area. I'm scared to go solar because of vandalism. So those assholes would just vandalize you because they disagree with solar. That's so fucked up. It's like, why can't they just live and let live? Okay, they want to have, the traditional, gas or whatever. Then fine, they can do that. Why do they got to be assholes, and fuck your shit up? That's so. Oh, it's a cow. So Wes Cow. Are you calling Wes a cow? Kika Street says security cameras, Wi-Fi, and wireless are cheap now. Yeah, that's true. But then still it's a hassle. You gotta get all this shit repaired, you gotta make claims, and you gotta file reports, and Jolie says fucking assholes, yeah. Rosemary, yes, Kiki, I'm getting a camera. I know, so many people have like Ring doorbells and all that kind of stuff nowadays. Kiki Street says, I live permanently in a 950 square foot house, very small, but new home is bigger. Cow smile. Okay. Thanks, Ginny. I'm just trying to figure out all these emojis. I'm not real adept at all those. So, I think that's the same truck that was parked. I thought he left. It's a red Knight truck. That's the same that was there before. Could have sworn that guy left. Kiki Street says, Rose Blake, I currently live in Stefanik's ultra right wing MAGA district. I understand. Yeah, I heard that King Street's in the chat. I forget, was it Randy Rhodes or Nicole or somebody's chat? You were kind of going back and forth with this dude. Some kind of troll, I think. Who was talking about, you know, how the Democrats should put progressives up or something like that. Jolie says John is emoji illiterate. Yeah, I know. I don't read emoji very well. Rose Blake says it's awful kinky. They trash my yard every week. God dang it, man. Those fuckers. Yeah, get some cameras up for sure. Kinky says, what the fuck? But both me and Kinky are freaking out right now. Yeah, that's fucked up, man. Excuse my French. Yeah, for sure. Get some cameras. If they're doing this shit every week, man, that's... Kinky says, I got 2 outdoor cameras facing street, etc. Laughing out loud. Yeah. That's what you gotta do these days, I guess. Yeah, it's tough living with, you know, asshole neighbors. Just ask Jolie. Although I think maybe her neighbors are kind of maybe warming up to her a little bit. I don't know. Might be a little bit of detente going on there. Kenneth Auto says, hi, Kinky. I looked up the business earlier. Oh, the Odectic, or whatever it was. Isodectics. Jeannie Shannon says, Rose, what's up with that? Yeah, really, what's up with that, man? Yeah, that sucks. They trash your yard every week. God dang it, man. That I am so sorry to hear that. That just to have to live like, you know, that constant it's like, at the very least it's harassment, and at the most, you know, it could be more. But fuck. Kinky says, Kenneth Auto, cool. Now they do traffic management. Kenneth Auto says, hi, John. Had to walk away for a bit. You just couldn't take it. Just couldn't take the Trucker John show. You had to walk away. All right, well, at least you're back. But sometimes I know we get really heavy and hot in here talking about, you know, tennis shoes and whatnot, and sometimes it's a lot to take, so you got to back away for a little bit, but you know, kind of regroup, and then you come back in. That's great. And Jolie says, yes, I'm annoyingly persistent. I wear people down. Kiki Street says, my neighbors are okay. No one talks politics on my dead end street. Rose Blake, I won't join their cult. Facts. That's funny. Well, good for you, Rose Blake. You stay strong. Kinky Street says, I sharpen all my neighbors' lawnmowers blades and change their mowers oil. So you're on their good side. You know, that's one way. I was going to suggest to Rose Blake maybe bake some, you know, some cookies or some brownies or something, and go around and the neighborhood and say, hey, this is just a little neighborhood thing here or something. I don't know. Of course, it might not be your exact neighbors. It might be someone from, you know, I guess you don't really know where they're from, maybe, but that's doing this shit. Could be from across town or a few blocks over or whatever. But yeah, that must really suck. Like, if it makes you, let's say, I don't know what you do at your house. I don't know. But let's say you wanted to put a Biden-Harris yard sign up. Let's just say, for instance, and I don't know who you vote for, or what your political persuasion is, or whatever. I'm just saying as an example. Let's just say, and then so everyone else, let's say everyone else in the neighborhood, they're all like Trumpies or Republicans or whatever. Okay, so now they know that you're. Now this is just a hypothetical because I don't know who you vote for, but now they know that you're a Democrat or you're a liberal or whatever. So now you've got this big target on you. So that must really suck because you just never know what you're going to do that's going to piss them off, and what's going to trigger them or whatever. That's a hell of a way to live, man. I really feel bad for you. So yeah, get those cameras up for sure, and if they do anything on camera, and you can file charges, I would file charges, man. Although, I mean, some people don't because they don't want to make it worse, but who knows? It might just be one asshole or one or two assholes that are doing it. And then if you get rid of those two, then maybe that'll be it, So. Rosebeck says, yes, John, I won't hang a Trump flag. No. Okay, good. That's good to know. Kenneth says, we have the largest number of Jan 6 insurrectionists in Florida County. Plus, we have bigly Trump supporters in government positions like Representative, State, and USA, Bill Posey, and Sheriff Ivey. Yeah, Florida, man. I don't know what to tell you about that. You guys need some intervention or something. You need to get some redistricting. You need to stop with all this Republican gerrymandering and shit, Jeannie Shannon says, are slingshots still legal? I think so. I really don't know, Jeannie, but I've always thought about getting a slingshot because I'm not allowed to carry a firearm in this truck. But I have thought about getting a slingshot because you put, a ball bearing or whatever the hell you would use, and someone breaks into my truck and they're 3 feet away from me, I could put that ball bearing right between their eyes and out through the back of their head, just as easily as a gun, probably. So I don't know. I don't know if they're legal or not. Rose Blake says, you're a guy, Kenneth. It matters. I don't know what that was about it mattering. But anyhow, yeah, I don't know, Jeannie. I don't remember hearing anything about slingshots not being legal. Because I thought that, I remember there was somebody who called into the Tom Hartman show a few years ago. I think it was after the shooting at in Florida, and I know I always mangle the name, what's it called? I don't even want to say it because I'll mangle it. But the one that was in Florida where David Hogg came out of and all those kids. Anyhow, there was a guy who called in and he said that he walks around, he has like a backpack. I guess he goes to the store, he goes to the library, he does stuff. And he's always got a backpack with him. And he said he put in his backpack a slingshot because he can't carry a gun, or he doesn't want to carry a gun. But he figured if he was ever in a situation where he's like, there's a shooter in like a library or a store or a supermarket, that he could probably, take cover, and then he might have a good shot at maybe taking the shooter out with a slingshot. And I thought that was a great idea. Just carry a slingshot with you. Anyhow, Rosebank says, King Street says, Marjorie Stoneham, Douglas High School. Yeah, I was going to say something that would not have been right. So thanks for that. Yeah, King Street says, Ken Otto, I watched to double spacewalk today. Double spacewalk? Whoops. I'm spitting on my screen. Uh, the double spacewalk. So I didn't even know that was going on. They had a spacewalk today, huh? See? The thing is I miss. I miss so much. Ken Otto says, they tried to pick on me, Rose Blake, my own best friend. I blocked and reported him. So I must have missed an earlier... Did I miss one of your posts, Ken? Because I don't... No, I must have missed something. Anyhow, I hope you're okay. Kiki Street says, 2 members... I'm going to just say of ISS, did work today outside. That always happens to me, Kinky, too. It autocorrects, or you hit the wrong button, or, so I know what you mean. Rose Blake says, sorry, Kenneth. And then King says, oh, yes. Oh, sorry. No need to be sorry. No need to be sorry. We all do that. I do that. My big fat thumbs. I'm, trying to type on my iPhone, and I'm always messing it up. So anyway. WW, sitting in the dentist chair. All right. Oh, you're in the chair, not just in the waiting office. You're already in the chair, huh? All right. Well, good luck, brother. Good luck in the chair. The dentist chair is, for me, it's, I don't know, it's high anxiety. So just relax. Think good thoughts. Think about those new boots you're going to get and how comfortable your toes are going to feel in there. Kikisha says, I go to dentist in Canada, just across the border. In Canada, eh? So you can do that? You can just go to Canada and get dentistry done if you're not a citizen? Or maybe you are. Who am I to presume? You could have double citizenship. WW says, thanks, just to make sure it is healing. Okay. And Rose Blake says, what's for lunch today, John? I don't know. I was thinking about going into the store, like, even if I don't eat right now, I should probably go in and they can make a sandwich. They make a nice, like, a sandwich. And I could get it to go, and I could just eat it on the road after or I could eat it now. I don't know. But anyhow, yeah, I might get a sandwich. I don't know. Kiki Street says, yep, I pay for it. $120 for x-rays and cleaning by dentist, not hygienist. Hygienist. For some reason, I tripped up on that one. Yeah, I guess I'll go into this place here and get a sandwich, and I've got chips already. Probably get a soda, like a fountain drink. W says, been here and done that, as you know, but I can dish it back. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that's... Dish it back. I don't know what that means. And 2 pages with politics. Stretch those legs, John, please. I know, and I have the thing on my watch. Oh shoot! I gotta try. I'm at low power, but my activity will tell me I've only done 1,775 steps so far today, and stand. I've done 66% standing. Exercise, I've only done 23% exercise. Moving, I've only done 48%. I thought there was a thing on here about just like moving, you know what I mean? Maybe that's, yeah, it is move. Okay, yeah, duh, I just read it. Move, 48%. So I need to move some more. I've only done not even half of what I'm supposed to do, or what it was on the thing. So, Kiki says, I wish I could pay for Canadian healthcare and skip the USA. You know what? Do I have it on? You know what? I didn't have it on live chat. No wonder. I think I missed a whole bunch of shit, guys. So there was stuff you guys were talking about, and that's why I was missing stuff. Duh. What an idiot. So that's why I was reading some stuff and I was like, I don't know what that's about. Hey, Fred Franklin. Hey, buddy. Thanks for dropping by. So I missed a bunch of stuff that you guys were talking about, and I don't know if I want to go back. Anyhow, talking about shit, talking with friends. Kenneth Otto says, so basically I diversified my Facebook postings to make reading political posts voluntary. Rose Blake, deep vein thrombosis is serious. Oh, yeah. Kenneth Otto is laughing about my stupidity, apparently. Thank you. W says, boys do it more than girls. I'm not sure what they do more than girls. Jolie says, hey, Fred. And Kenneth Otto says, live chat is still live chat here. Yeah, I've got live chat on there, but I don't see the chats on my iPhone. I mean, I do. They just pop in and out. On here, it's constant, right, on my iPad. But I didn't have the iPad set on live. I had it on top or whatever the fuck they call it, which is stupid. I don't know why. Well, why even wonder why they don't make that the default? But anyhow, Fred Franklin says flying by with 130 miles per hour. Who is? Not me. Fred says, hi, Jolie. Kiki Street says, get off Facebook, dump that crap. I still have Facebook. Kenneth Otto says, but live chat is all messages on the new version of Facebook chat. Oh, okay. Well, I don't really do the Facebook chat. I know that Andrea has the living in it, and I liked it and became a member. But whenever you guys do that, I'm usually driving. I can't do that when I'm driving, for one thing. So I miss out on a lot of those. But Kenneth says it's top messages versus all messages now instead of top chat versus live chat. WW says, I can't kinky, but Zucky gives me a break every so often. Good old Zucky. Zucky. So I'll leave it up to you guys. Do you guys want to should I keep it going when I go back to get the load over there, or should I end it before I go over there? Because then, if I keep it going, then it'll just be more. It'll be driving video. It'll be the driving thing, and we have gone on this same route several times now. You guys probably know it better than I do. That road now. Aaron West says, West left. Yeah, West left. He's at the dentist's office. Kilo says, 20 Michaels has how Sparks has. Has what? I can't keep up. I'm very slow mentally. WW says, I'm still on Facebook probation. And WW says, hey, witch, I'm still here. You crack me up when you call women witch. But I'm not sure if I should not like that or what, but it does crack me up. The options are renamed, John. Okay, well, on mine, okay, are we talking about Facebook or are we talking about YouTube? Because Facebook, I don't really pay too much attention to it. I just go on Facebook just because I got most of my family is on there, and so I check that to see what they're posting. That's really all I use that for, mainly. Kid says, but the new option on YouTube rolls out slowly. Yeah, because I've seen both still on there, where they have live chat and top chat, and then some other ones I'll go on and it says like like you said. WW says, I use it to check out my friends. Yeah, me too. So, but actually, my favorite has become YouTube. And for a long time, I've been on YouTube for like 10 years or longer. I don't know how long. And I kind of let it go dormant for a long, long time. And I would barely go on. It wasn't really until last year when I started doing these live streams again and stuff that I really started getting back into YouTube. And I kind of like it better than anything, because I have everything. I have TikTok, which I know is malware, and I'm trying to, I guess I'm going through and saving some old videos, and then maybe I'll close it down. But I've got Snapchat, I've got Instagram, I've got Facebook, I've got YouTube, I've got Twitter still, I've got Tumblr. I've had Tumblr a long, long, long time too, and I never really use it. And I was thinking about deleting it because I never really use it. It's kind of a weird one. I think I have just about all of them. And people are saying to get off Twitter and go to like these other ones. I've looked at those other ones and they're weird. They're just I can't follow the formatting. I can't. You guys know I can't even read emojis. So how the hell am I gonna navigate through some weird server? What is it, Mastodon and all that kind of shit? I can't do that. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna do it. So I'm gonna stay on Twitter until Twitter completely implodes, I guess. Because there's still a lot of stuff on there that I find interesting. I still have all the stuff that I follow, like Hal and even like Elizabeth Warren or AOC, all that shit's still on there, so I don't give a fuck. People are always like, "Oh, Twitter's going to shit" and all this kind of stuff, and get off of it. It's fine with I don't. It works for me, so I guess it's whatever works for the individual. Whatever works for you, fine. I'm gonna stay on Twitter until the thing implodes. I'm gonna stay on Facebook. I'm gonna stay on Instagram. I like YouTube. It has its faults, no doubt. They're always seeming like they're improving. They're pretty much becoming the everything. They're pretty much becoming like they're incorporating shorts and stories and of course the long form videos. They're doing everything that. The best thing about TikTok was these short videos. Now YouTube has these really easy way to make shorts, right? And maybe the best thing about Instagram is stories. Now YouTube has stories. And of course, they've always been able to make, long form videos. I mean, so they're incorporating everything. It's like a one-stop shop kind of place. And it's a big format. And I mean, it's as far as big as, worldwide. I mean, they're all worldwide, but I mean, everybody's on YouTube. So I just think YouTube is probably the best right now. And I like YouTube the best. I probably will at some point delete TikTok. Maybe it's too late by now, but at some point I'll probably, because I don't even like it. I really don't even like it when I go on there. It's all bots or it's all okay. Look, I got 11,000 followers now, and I got up to 8, 9, 10,000 fairly quickly, and they're all spam accounts, basically. 99.9% of them are spam accounts. They're just spammers and scammers trying to sell you, either get you to go on a adult website or some sort of Bitcoin thing or some sort of get rich quick scheme or whatever. It's all scams. And hopefully I'm still on. I see this one here looks like it's buffering, so I'm not sure if you guys can even hear me now. I guess it's going. But so I really don't like TikTok. The only thing I liked about TikTok is they did have some cool effects and filters, and they did have a kind of an easy way to create videos. And they did have a good kind of editor in there that you could edit stuff like that. But as far as like who you get as your followers, you just get inundated with spammers and scammers and all that kind of shit. So I mean, and I know that's everywhere. It's even on YouTube, but I think TikTok is just the worst. They are the worst for it. So if you're not on TikTok, I kind of would say don't go on it. I don't think I think you're just going to get hit with a gajillion scammers and spammers. But as far as the other ones, if you like them, just stay on them. If you don't like it, then don't, and go find something else. But YouTube is probably my favorite that I like to use. But I like Twitter too. Probably YouTube and Twitter are probably my two favorites as far as social media is concerned. And that's all I got to say about that. Jeannie says, you were on TikTok, I turned it off. Okay. Roseblake says, I remember when social media meant playing in the snow. Kiddo says, because they like to get old gray-haired guys. They like to get everybody. And you're on TikTok, I turn it off. Yeah, I've heard even from day one that TikTok was malware, and I did it anyway because this is like a couple years ago. It was so popular, and I just you just heard so much about it. I had to check it out, and I made an account. And what can I say? I just said, screw it. So what? My feeling was, everything is malware, or there's malware and everything, or maybe not malware, but there is gonna be, scams and spam and everything everywhere you go, even on YouTube, even on Facebook, even on Twitter, whatever. So it didn't really matter. But the thing about it is, you do get inundated with it. Jolie says, YouTube is my favorite. I can't believe the amazing people I've met here. Translation for John, hug emoji. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I know. I've met, since I've been doing these live streams, I've been meeting you guys, and it is like Wes was saying on Liberal Dan last night. Like, you feel like, even though we've never met in person, you still feel like you've made friends, like not just, I don't know how to say it, but you guys do feel like real friends and real people, like it's not just some virtual thing, So, Kinky Street says, I met my wife online in 2007. Wow. That's pretty awesome. So, yeah, it's great. I've had a great time starting doing these live streams and going into chat rooms and meeting y'all, and it is really, really a highlight. It's a highlight, really, a daily highlight. I look forward to either doing my live streams. That's why it's hard for me to shut it off, because I even though maybe that it's coming to the end of the show and I should shut it off and let you guys go on and do your thing, and I should go do my thing. But I don't really want to, because I enjoy being here and spending time with you guys and chatting and stuff. So whether it's here or whether it's in the other chats of the other live streams, I just enjoy you guys' company and everything. Kinky Street says, by 2009, we were married. Wow. That's pretty awesome, Kinky Streets. So anyhow, having said that, we're going on almost 3 hours here. let's see. Rose Blake says, you have a very pleasant demeanor, John. Thank you, Rose. Even though sometimes I can be a dick. But can't we all? Or, I guess we all can be. I don't know. I kind of butchered that little sentence I was just trying to put out of my mouth there. So much for that. Aaron says, I'm still friends with people I met in chat rooms over 20 years ago. Wow. That's awesome. Kiki Street says we met in Yahoo chats. I remember Yahoo chats. I used to have a Yahoo account. That's one thing I don't think I have anymore because I haven't used it. And Jen Shannon says, I think she's saying not me. But I had a Yahoo account, and my profile name, I thought it was really cool. I thought it was really cool. It was called Darth Marauder. How's that for a cool profile name? Yeah, not me, Suji. King Street says Yahoo chats used to have very specific rooms like Northeast and age groups. Yeah, I remember. Seeing all those names you could scroll through and get all these chat rooms. Yeah, I remember. I think I had MSN. Was it MSN or Microsoft that had like a chat room? I remember I created my own room, and that's how I met. Because what I was, God, this is way back. Could have been the late 90s or early 2000s. Well, no. Oh yeah, because no, it must have been like around 2010, I guess, 2010 or 11. Because I made that short film, Feet on the Dashboard, and Jolie says, "So cool, John." Yeah, it was really cool, huh? Aaron says, Talk City. I made my chat. You could make your own chat rooms, and I made one, and it was and you could get kind of specific to your locale. So I lived in the Palmdale, Lancaster, California area, and I made a chat room. I think I called it like Antelope Valley Writers Group or something like that. And I was trying to get a group of writers, and I had this little group of writers, and we were writing stories and writing screenplays and stuff. And that's how I met the people that helped me make Feet on the Dashboard. So from that, virtual social media, internet group, we got together and made our little 8.5-minute film. King Street says, I was in Northeast 40s age group skiers chat room where I met my wife. That's cool. Yeah, in the Yahoo chats, my profile name was Darth Marauder. So it was like kind of a Star Wars thing. But I was also, I had gone to Antelope Valley College in the 90s. And I think again, in the early 2000s, I would take some courses. Anyhow, that their like school mascot is a Marauder, and then all these new Star Wars movies were coming out, and you had like Darth Maul and all that kind of stuff. So I thought it was cool. I made this Darth Marauder. It was my. I wonder if it's still there. Like, is Yahoo Chats even still around or whatever? If I plugged in Darth Marauder, what would come up? But anyhow, on the MSN, I think it was the MSN chat rooms or something like that. I forget what my profile name was. I don't know if I used Darth, because I remember I was using Darth Marauder on a lot of things for a while there. So Aaron says, time to walk the dog. Catch you all later. All right, Aaron, thanks a lot for coming in. I really appreciate you stopping by. We'll see you on the next one. See you or in the other chats. But have a good walk. Kiki Street says, no, sadly they got rid of Yahoo Chats. It was part of their messenger service. In the end, they ended both. Kiki Streets, enjoy the walk, Aaron. Rose Blake, bye, Aaron. Kenneth Otto said, have a good walk, Aaron. All right, so as I was about to say, and Jolie says, see you, Aaron. I'm just wondering, do you guys really do you like the drive? Should I keep it going for the drive, or I could stop it and restart it, or you know, I mean, I guess it's kind of up to you, Jolie. Do you think? What do you think? Should I just keep it going? Because I think I'm gonna go into the store, but I don't think I'm gonna take the camera with me, the phone with me. I might go just order a sandwich and a Coke, and then probably drive back over to Proctor and Gamble, pick up that load, and then just hit the road and just drive for a few hours. You know, is Hal going to be on? So let's see, maybe just do it until about that time, and then maybe I can find a place to pull over, and I'll end it in the show at that time. Because let's see, he comes on Thursdays at 4 Pacific, so that would be 5 here. So that's still like 3.5 hours from, if I'm doing my math right. Wait, 2.5 hours. It's 1:30 here. Oh yeah, it'd be 5. See, I think 4 and I think 5. Yes, doing these time zones, it still freaks me out. But so if it's going to be 5 o'clock, then that would be 3.5 hours. So we still have 3.5 hours till Hal comes on. Yeah, on the Eastern time zone 7. Kikishi says, I like the drive, but up to you. So as long as your data isn't. Oh, my data, it's always. I've got unlimited data, but as you know, unlimited really doesn't mean unlimited. But I think I've burned through the first however many they give you, and then they say that they'll slow you down or whatever. So they don't really charge me anything extra, but they threaten to slow your whatever that even means. What do I know? So yeah, that's not. I really don't care about that because I burn through that all the time. Anyhow, even if it wasn't for the live streaming, I'm always streaming movies and TV shows, and I'm always doing anything off the cell. I almost never use Wi-Fi. Either A, because I'm not around Wi-Fi, or B, because the Wi-Fi sucks, or C, I just don't feel like it. There is a delay. I see it pop up there, and then this takes forever for it to come on. So I don't know what's going on with that. But Kiki Street says AT&T just upped my data from 8 gigabyte to 16 gigabyte per month, full speed for no extra cost. Yeah, I think I have the 16 per month, and I burn through that. I'll burn through it. It might already be. See, mine renews like my renewal date is like the 19th of every month, where it starts over, and today is the 2nd. So I think I remember. Then they send me email notices saying like, you know, you're about to go over. I think I went over already, so that's not really an issue. I mean, you know, the cat's out of the bag. Is that that's not even the right expression. The cows are out of the barn on that one. Jeannie, Shannon, maybe. All right, then. So I think I'll just keep it going. I might just, yeah, because I have AT&T, like you do. Kikishi says T-Mobile is now selling cell for home internet using 5G. Gonna check that out. Oh, Jeannie, I just made I made sort of a farm reference, so I kind of gave you a shout out. I just said the cows are out of the barn on that one when I was talking about my data being used up, or not using my data up. So when I think of farm references, I think of Jeannie Shannon. That might not even be a good farm reference. I don't know. Mark P says, yes, Thursday afternoon, evening house shows at 4 p.m. Pacific, because of the family FaceTime night for him. Thank you, Mark P. Kiki Street said, Mark P, keep up on SJ. Oh, starting John. Jeannie Shannon, check it on me. Admit it. Yeah. Just check it on you. See if you're there. Mark P, no, I don't. Kiki Street. And neither do I. There's a new John in town, and he ain't stuttering. It's Trucker. Ah, that water. I love Crystal Geyser. This is my favorite water right here. And people say, what difference makes this water? There's a difference. Look, they have Arrowhead spring water. You guys live all over the country. They probably don't even have Arrowhead where you guys are from. But Arrowhead is actually right near where I used to live. I'm very familiar with Arrowhead Mountain, and they get water out of there, and they bottle it, and they sell it probably all over the western states. And it's always been crappy. It almost always gives me heartburn. How does water give you one heartburn? It always gives me heartburn. Well, not always, because at the room here in Salt Lake, when I had that room, I bought a bottle. All they had was Arrowhead water, so I bought a bottle of Arrowhead water, and it didn't give me. I will say it did not give me heartburn, but it tasted like I was drinking water out of a hose. You know how I used to drink. And I know when we're kids and we have these, we romanticize. We have this romanticized memory of drinking the water out of the hose and how cool that is. But come on, let's face it, it was kind of gross. And that's what that Arrowhead water tasted like to me, like dirty hose water. Okay? You drink Crystal Geyser, this is fresh, beautiful water. And I know a lot of you guys, you environmentalists, might be coming at me about how bad it is to have plastic bottles and all this kind of shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm a truck driver. I'm in a truck. I don't have running water. I don't have, it's hard to do it. This is the easiest way for me is to have bottled water. So if you want me to just never drink water and be dehydrated, then I'll get rid of the plastic. But until that time, anyhow, that's a side issue. But yeah, if you're buying bottled water, Crystal Geyser is the best by far. I mean, it's second to none. It's second to none. And I thought it was really weird. If you go to the Arrowhead Truck Plaza up in Hermiston or Pendleton, they were selling these bottles. They used to sell these bottles for 49 cents a piece. It was the cheapest one by far. And I always wondered why is this so cheap? I mean, this is as good as Fiji. This is better than Fiji. I've had Fiji. Fiji sucks. It's piss water. This is good water. And then the last time I was in there, they upped it to 99 cents. And that's still the cheapest by far. Because everything else is going for over $2 a bottle, I think. Or maybe you find some for $1.89 or $1.99. Most of it's over $2. This is only 99 cents a bottle. And then usually I buy it a lot of times at Sam's Club or Costco in big giant 50 bottle cases or whatever. So anyhow, I'm just saying, don't come at me about the plastic bottles. I don't give a shit about that. But if you're gonna buy bottled water, if you need bottled water, and if you come across Crystal Geyser, pick it up and buy it. You're gonna love it. It's Alpine spring water. It's the best bottled water that there is. Prove me wrong. All right. So enough of that. Kiki says Poland Springs water from Maine is the local bottled water. I've had Poland Springs. It's not as good as Crystal Geyser. Not at all. Not even close. Not that it's bad. I don't remember it being bad. But it's not as good as Crystal Geyser. Mark P says, me neither. One of the trolls, Adam G, tried to mess with me. They got nothing else to do, it seems. Okay. So, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to go get my sandwich. Because it is 1:38. By the time I do that, get the sandwich, get back in the truck, it'll be just about time to drive back over there and see if that load's ready. And if that load is not ready, I look totally bald right now, don't I? Pretty much. But I got a lot back here, look. And if it's not ready, I think it'll probably be close enough where they might let me stay on site, or I might be able to just park out on the road or something out there out front. But I think I'm going to go ahead. I'm just going to leave everything here. I don't want to carry any shit with me. And you guys can talk amongst yourselves. And we'll go from there. I'm going to get some more water. I mean, out of my right now. That water, I just drank some of that water. And It was so refreshing. I love this Crystal Geyser. I really do. I want to marry it. I love it so much. It's delicious. God, I love it. And I'm trying to find a place. I want to put it over here because when I get back in the truck, I'm probably going to have a soda. I'm going to have a soda. And I know sodas are fattening, full of sugar. I shouldn't be drinking them. But I figure if I have one, just like one a day, I think is okay. I think when you get into the problems is when you have 3, 4, 5, 6 a day, which some people do. You know, some people are known to do that. I'm just trying to figure out. I've got this little cup here with I've got sugar in it. I'm running out of space for all my little shit here. Oh yeah, see. I'm kind of becoming a pack rat over here. See, I bought these big ass glasses. They're like for old people. You know, those fuckers. It's like they're made to fit over your glasses, which is kind of cool. But the thing is that these are reading glasses, and so these are good for close-up shit, but I don't need them for the far-away shit. So these might work if these were like a bifocal, you know, where I could just keep them on, because I can't walk around with these, or I'll get kind of dizzy or whatever, or I'll run into shit. But because these really only are good for the, I need the magnification for like the close-up shit, right? But like to see the chat. But these are called Haven. I bought these at Sam's Club, I think. They were kind of expensive. I think they were like $50 a piece, which is, for me, that's expensive. Maybe you guys are going, oh, that's cheap. But I bought 2 of them. I got one in the truck and one in the car. But then, and it would have been, they would have worked, but like I said, I think I need more like a bifocal clear lens for it to really, because see how I have to dip down, like if I'm looking at these trucks and stuff, I need to, you know, look above this, because that's just, it's just weird that way. Anyhow, so now I need to find a place to put these. So I'm running out of room in all my cubbies and stuff. They are all jam-packed full of. I need to go. That's another. I need to do a. I'll wait till the spring, I guess. Do a spring cleaning. All my little cubbies are just jam-packed full of all kinds of shit that I probably don't even need. You know that. Anyhow, I think I can put these in this cubby over here. So, I guess in the meantime, I'll put you guys up here. Hopefully the sun isn't going to like it's a little hot though. I don't know if I want to leave that in the sun. Like, where can I put you guys? I guess I could just leave you there. If you want to, you're just looking at my Rams pillow and the calendar. What has long legs? Pigeons, huh? I do need to get some glasses. My last, every year, because since I'm on a CPAP machine, I have to get a medical recertification every year instead of every 2 years. And the last one I did, I almost failed. This is the closest I've ever come. Every year my eyes get worse. For the last, I don't know, 10 years or whatever. And this last one I just did like last spring. So I I still see. I keep putting shit off. I got to do this. I almost failed the eye test. Like usually, they have the eye chart at the end of the hallway, and you do it. You cover one eye. I failed that on I think my one of these eyes. I don't know. And then so she actually made me. This is the first time ever where you had to do the little machine where you put your face down and you look through it. And then I was able to pass that, but just barely, I guess. And so the doctor or nurse or whatever she is, uh, whatever they call them, uh, she goes, "Yeah, Mr. Fowler, you need to go get some regular glasses. You need to go get some prescription glasses. She goes, this is probably the last time you're going to pass without glasses." So I'm like, yeah, I know, and I still haven't done it yet, and I need to do it. I need to do it. God darn it. I need to get some prescription glasses. All right, guys. So I'm going to go do that thing that I said I was going to do. I know this isn't very picturesque. I just don't know. It just seems kind of hot up there, but I think the whole thing is just hot no matter what. So I'll go ahead, plug you guys in here, and then we can just have that shot. It's a little bit better. And I'll be back. I'll be back. Chat amongst yourselves. By the time I do all that and get going, probably won't be on the road, just over to PNG. It might be another 20-30 minutes. So if you guys want to go get a snack or a refreshment or lunch, but I'll just keep this thing rolling. So, all right, I'll see you in a little bit.
Yeah, just the fact that you need to go get some regular glasses. You need to go get some prescription glasses. This is probably the last time you're going to have. So I'm like, yeah, I still haven't done it yet. And you did. God darn it. I need to get some prescription glasses. Alright guys, so I'm going to go do that thing next time.
I'm back. I'm back. Back in the saddle again. I'm back. All right. So, buttons on your underwear. Got a sandwich. Got me a sandwich. Let's see, how is this thing? Is this thing where it needs to be? Shit. Let me put my wedgie back in. Let's see, how's that look? Look about right. I think that looks about right. I got more people in chat when I left, when I'm gone. What does that say about me? Anyhow, you guys have been talking amongst yourselves. Okay, that's cool. Hey, you back from the dentist already, Wes? That was a quickie. Yeah, groundhog saw his shadow, more winter. Yeah, 6 more gosh darn weeks of winter. Okay, let's see what I got for lunch. I got some plastic cutlery. Got some extra packets of salt because you just never know. I got a receipt. Okay, I'll tell you how much it costs, just so you know. I got a full sandwich. This is sourdough bread, roast beef with cheddar cheese, mayonnaise, mayo, and lettuce for $7.99. And a fountain drink for $1.49. And it came with potato salad. All for the grand total of $10.06. That's including tax. So, that's how much my lunch cost today. But my per diem is like, I forget what it's, they keep changing it. I think it's like $65 or $70 a day. So my breakfast this morning cost about the same, I think, like $10. So I spent about $20, $21, something like that on breakfast and lunch. And my per diem is like $65. It came with a pickle too. This pickle looks kind of weird though. Yeah, I don't like it. Do you guys like soft, mushy pickles? I don't. So here's my sandwich though. Looks like a pretty healthy portion of roast beef, cheddar cheese, got lettuce, and I got mayonnaise and mustard as my condiment. No onions. I'm not really into onions. So I think I'm going to go ahead and eat this. Or at least half of it. I'm getting kind of hungry. So you can either watch me eat, or I can turn the camera around if you want. Wes Webb says, I have Westworld Season 3 right now, but I can't get into it. I watched all the seasons of Westworld, and I'm just gonna say it's like I like the show, but then I don't like the show. I don't know. It's just weird. It just got weirder and weirder for me. I think it's just too highbrow for me. Wes is home and warm. Aaron West, I'm back. Not a long walk because I hurt my back taking the garbage bin out last night. Oh boy. Well, get better. I hate hurting my back. Backs are like the worst thing. Aaron West says time for some winter in North Carolina. King Street says my earliest memories are watching Star Trek with my bros 6970 and the real moon missions. I'm so happy. I remember all that stuff too. Jolie says, I used to watch reruns with my dad, mid-70s, grew up watching Star Trek. King and Tree says that Schneider Trucking had blowout great earnings today. Either way. Yeah, they went public a few years ago. They were just a company, just a family-owned company for like 80 years, you know. And then they finally went public. And ever since then, I got mixed emotions about that. Genius Shannon, I'm on a diet. Eat for me. I'm on a diet too. I'm on the seafood diet. I see food, I eat it. I guess you guys are talking about Star Trek or something. After the original ones, I never really got into it. And it's not so much because of not liking it. A lot of it has to do with just work schedules. Like a lot of times in the late 80s and all through the 90s, I worked graveyard shift. So my TV watching was kind of limited. I only, watched a few things here and there. And Star Trek wasn't one of them. All the new Star Treks. I think I saw a few episodes here and there. So I know who Picard is and I know who Data is or whatever. That's about it. So I wonder what kind of different thing they were going to do. Nothing back to being classic Trek. Aaron West says, I love Evan Rachel Wood, but I can't get into Westworld. Yeah, it's just, I like it, but, and I understand it's supposed to be high tech and it's supposed to be intellectual, and the people who make it, it's what's his face's brother, the guy who makes the Batman movies and makes all these sort of high intellectual movies. I forget his name now. And well, his brother and his brother's and the brother, and I think it was his wife, they're the ones that are the creative people behind Westworld, and I think they're trying to outsmart each other. Like, look at how high intelligent we are and how intellectual we are, and so we're going to make this really super high tech intellectual, puzzle of a show, a puzzle within a puzzle within a puzzle, and after a while it's just like, what the fuck, man, It's just too much for my little tiny trucker brain, I guess. Jolie says, I watched season 1 of Westworld. And I guess I really liked it because I and Kiki Streets it seems like we saw a lot of the same stuff. I remember the old original Westworld movie, right, in the early 70s, which I really loved. And so when I heard about Westworld coming out on HBO, naturally that really caught my attention. And so I was willing to go along with it and watch it. And I like the updated sort of a tech of it and the updated production value of it. But like I said, it's like they would just want to be like, how the writers and the showrunners of the show, the producers, is like, look at, aren't we smart? We're so smart, and so that just makes me feel dumb because I can't keep up with their shit. Anyhow, Mark P says, I never caught the new Westworld. Aaron West, I watch everything Star Trek. Mark P, you have excellent taste. Aaron West, Jolie says, me too, Aaron West, over and over again. Mark P, Yul Brynner. Yeah, Yul Brynner was the original gunslinger guy, the Man in Black or whatever. And that was so cool, right? Tiki Street says, who was in Westworld movies in the 1970s? Was it Richard? Yeah, Richard Benjamin was kind of the main guy, and then his buddy was Brolin, not Josh Brolin, Josh Brolin's dad. What was his name? He was on not Dr. Killer. He was on Marcus Welby, MD. Remember? Brolin. Is Brolin. Richard Benjamin and Brolin. James Brolin. Yes, Mark P. Those were the two main dudes in it. Mr. Barbra Streisand, yeah. I guess they're all still alive, right? I know Streisand's still alive. I think Brolin's still alive, right? I don't know about Richard Benjamin. But so yeah, I really like that. And then they made like two more sequels, right? They had Westworld, and then they had Future World, and then they had Space World or something like that. And then, like in the sequels, yeah, it was like, wasn't it Peter Fonda, I think, was in it? Was sort of the main guy. I think they're all still alive. So I really liked those. It's just like the original Planet of the Apes. For some reason, I kind of like the original Planet of the Apes, the Charlton Heston one, and all those. I kind of like those better than even the newest ones with all the great CGI. I mean, that's what it was. Andy Serkis playing all these parts of of Caesar or whatever. He's awesome, and the CGI is awesome. I can't deny that, but for some reason, I still like the original old, people wearing costumes better. Maybe it's just because I'm old and maybe it's more of a sentimental thing. I don't know. I don't know, but I like I just like the original one better. I kind of wish. Yeah, Yul Brynner died. Yeah, that's right. He died of cancer, right? Because I remember, didn't he come out right before he died, or not too much before he died? Didn't he make the thing, a commercial, where he was like, all really not looking in too good a shape, and he was saying like, smoking did this to me or whatever. I think he made like a PSA about that. Westwood says, just got a card from John via Jolie. Oh, he just got it, huh? Well, happy birthday. I thought I got there already, but anyhow, yay, you got it. Kikshi says, good memory, John. Smoking killed him. Yeah, it was a smoking thing. And I remember. I'm not sure if he had the hole in his throat thing, but I'm picturing a PSA with him doing, how they have to get the hole in the throat and they have to like have a voice box or something. I'm not sure if he did that or if I'm confusing that with another PSA. Because they did have these PSAs of smokers that would have lung cancer or whatever, and they would show that. I'm not sure if Yul Brynner did that or not, but he did do like a PSA of some sort. Mark P says, HBD? What's up your... Oh, happy birthday. We continues, yes. Uh, well, I didn't have to do that, Wes, but I wanted to do that. I hope you enjoy. Enjoy your birthday, man. It's fun to have, you know, a fun time celebrating. But I guess what I was getting at about Planet of the Apes, like when they were making the remake, I was in the Tim Burton one. I was one of the gorillas, and then after that they scrapped that all, and then they waited a few years, and then they did another reboot where they did more of the CGI costumes. So that pretty much put the end of that was the end of my gorilla career. But I don't know. I kind of like those better. I don't know why. But not. I wasn't really I really wasn't including the Tim Burton one as the ones I like improved or I like better. You know, I'm talking about the old 1970s ones. Like sometimes when I watch those, I kind of wish they could just remake those and just like with better production value. You know what I mean? But keep the movie, just keep the same movie, but somehow just improve the production value of it. I don't know. Whistle says, I think my only birthday dinner will be today. I'll have a good dinner. Mark P. That was one. Yeah, Mark with the Mark Wahlberg. Yeah. That was in 2001. Mark P. says, the most recent Planet of the Apes reboots are okay with Andy Serkis. Yeah, but I'm talking about the. I guess the quality. I think the CGI on it is really amazing. You know, and it got better each one they made. It got a little bit better as far as these making the apes all realistic and everything. But even with that, I still like the original ones better. And even though the production, they are kind of low budget. You know, even for that day, I guess they were. I don't know. They would be considered low budget for that time, but they weren't like huge budget either. I don't think there was probably like a mid budget or something, and it was all practical effects, you know. And I still like that one better. I don't know. Kiki Street says I liked all the Planet of the Apes. Mark P says Jordan, damn you all to hell. Yeah. And then, so to tie that in with the Westworld, it's kind of like, I mean, I know if you're going to do kind of a reboot, they want to make it their own. They want to make it, they can't, I guess they can't just make the same thing. You know, they can't, you know, where's the justification? But I don't know. I guess I was just thinking that it would be closer to the original, but just better production value or better, you know, more high-tech effects, more special effects or something, instead of making this fucking puzzle, you know. It's like a never-ending puzzle. Yeah. Yeah, the first series with Heston, that's what I'm talking about. And The Nuke Bomb Religion Mind Readers. I think that was the second one. I think that was Beneath the Planet of the Apes, right? I'm pretty sure. See, when I'm in here feeding my face, I only have 7 people watching. When I was gone, there was at least 10. 10, 12 people. Maybe I should learn a lesson from that, but watching someone stuff their face is not that interesting. But anyhow, what's up? Yes, twist and twist. It will turn out that they are all robots. I am not going to say anything. I'm not going to spoil it. But I think you're kind of right. Anyhow, West says, thanks, Mark P. Having steak tonight. Yeah, on your birthday. Are you going out to a restaurant? Are we back? Yeah, I had to turn my AC on. Now it's just going crazy. I was afraid that was going to happen. That might happen. Let me just keep it in front of the cooler here. Let me just kind of swap things out here. Okay, guys, are we good? Are we good? All right. Hopefully that will. I just want to finish my sandwich and then take off. It's funny. It's like, I don't know. Let me see what the temperature is outside. It's like, oh shit, my my fucking phone died too. But it's probably in the 20s or something. But in here it gets hot in that window, you know. Now let me charge my phone. I am just not is it charging? All right. I'm not doing so well on the charging department today. So everything's dying on me here. I had the iPad already plugged in, but I forgot to plug in my watch because I remember a little while ago I saw that it was getting really low. And well, I had the phone plugged in. Well, it died earlier, yeah, remember? The phone died, and then now it overheated. So anyhow, I'm back. Yeah, it's charging now, the phone. I think. It's got a little green lightning bolt, so it should be charging. It's pretty good sandwich, though. I don't like that pickle. The pickle's kind of gross. I think the pickle has been pickled too much or something. I like a nice crisp pickle. This one's like a mushy pickle. It's gross. The potato salad is pretty good though. I'm eating roast beef. It's a roast beef sandwich. With cheddar cheese. I was thinking about getting like, they had provolone. I like provolone too. But, no, cheddar cheese is my favorite, so I went with the cheddar. It's not too floppy, maybe a little bit, but it's just kind of mushy. You know, I took one bite out of it and I was like, ugh. And I got some potato salad. Potato salad always reminds me of, like, you know, having a picnic at the park, or, you know, a barbecue or something, like a family get together. We'd always have potato salad, homemade by my mom, of course. Thanks for those thumbs ups. I'm seeing looks like we got 20 thumbs ups, so thank you so much for the thumbs ups. Make sure you subscribe. Mark P has been watching this, I think he's been watching my live stream for quite a while now. And he just now subscribed today, so it's never too late, is what I'm trying to say. Don't feel bad, like, if you didn't subscribe earlier. If you haven't gotten around to subscribing, it's never too late. Just hit the subscribe button. Subscribe button. I'm having trouble talking with my roast beef sandwich and my potato salad in my mouth. All right. Mark P says I'm up to 502. Thank you so much. Let's get to 1,000. Here's my goals. I'm not asking for much. 500 and 1,000 and then 1,000,000. Okay, that's just, I'm jumping all the way to 1,000,000 after that. I'm not sure what I'd have to do to get 1,000,000 subscribers. Probably like naked jumping jacks or something. I don't know. What gets subscribers? I don't know. I mean, not that many, you know. Where'd you go, Kinky? You were talking about Les Paul. Or was it just because I went out and then you went out? I like real kosher pickles. Yeah, I don't know what this pickle is. It might possibly be the worst pickle I've ever seen in my life. And the sandwich is delicious though. So don't let the pickle, you know, be any type of you know, don't let the pickle make you think that the other stuff is not good, because the sandwich is delicious and the potato salad is really good. Benny Loco. Is that what I'm doing wrong? No lofty goals, or is it just that No, you don't suck, Benny Loco. So it's not that. Yeah, set some lofty goals. Million, 2 million, whatever. 3 million. And the naked jumping jacks might work. I don't know. I haven't tried that. So. One piece says, thanks for the invite. And, oh, okay. Oh, yeah, Jolie invited. Thank you, Jolie, for doing that. Kiki Shay says, Moish's Steakhouse, pickles out of Montreal. Yum. Rose Blake says, you can do no wrong, Benny Loco. Kiki Shay says, everyone loves your channel, Benny. It's my fave. What? Kiki Street says, I like Benny Loco live stream. West says, I've been liking all your stuff, Benny Loco. Benny Loco says, well, I haven't been live because I'm infested with, the SJ trolls. Those San Jose trolls. You gotta watch out for the San Jose trolls. Benny Loco says, thanks, West Webb. Might be, shaking my fucking head. Benny Loco at Rose Blake. I guess that's a hug. Is that the hug one? And then Jolie says, sorry, John. Well, you know, I thought you liked me the best. Westweb says, I'm so sorry about that. I'm not even going to doing a show and I get trolls. I get trolls too, but I got Jolie. Jolie deals with them. Benny Loco says, happy face, grin thing. Mark P says, laughing out San Jose trolls. Yeah, those San Jose trolls. Keek Street says, Benny Loco, they live pathetic lives. Pathetic, lonely, loser. Sad excuse for a human being. I just hope that San Jose is okay. As far as I know, it's okay. It's still there. It's not as bad as Portland, but I think it's still there. So, Jolie says, but we all have wrenches. Fuck the trolls. Aaron West says, ugh, Benny, they suck. And Benny Loco says, they truly are kinky. I mean, they truly are kinky. Benny Loco says, yes, Jolie, but it's hard to mod when they are using your real name to dox you in everyone's chat. Yeah, those motherfuckers, man. And Jolie says, rip Portland. But they've got some great, I guess, some sort of virtual reality or something. Kika says, I still wonder what the basis for SJ trolls are. Is it Howard Stern or SJ called to Trump? I think it's, from what I've seen, the little bit I've seen of it, I'm not as much as you guys. You guys know more about me. But the ones I saw, I think, were going back to when he was on Howard Stern, and they would do some shit, right? I mean, it was, and I'm just as guilty. I used to listen to the Howard Stern show. He had a TV show. I would watch the TV show back in the 90s or whatever. There was, we would say that that's misogynistic or whatever, or it was, you know, exploitive, right, of women and all that kind of stuff. But I was enjoying it and going along with it just as much as the next guy, and I probably still would. I mean, I haven't really changed all that much, right? But I think it's all coming from that, and they're trying to throw that shit back in his face. You know, from 30 years ago. That's what I saw, I think, if I remember right. Anyhow, this says, SJ passed on my personal info to them, phone number 2. Really? Those motherfuckers. Westweb says, Logan Kiki, I had to go out in the cold twice today. I would much rather stay here. People don't look, it's Sean, Hockey Canada 25-2. Jolie says, I've always wondered that why does SJ have so many sickening trolls? West Whip says, people who think that they are Stern fans. Oh yeah, and they did have a bit of a rift, I guess, right? SJ and HS. I guess we're just going to do initials. But I thought I think they sort of patched things up. Maybe there's still a little bit, but that's between them. And then so these trolls want to try to like take that up, you know? Just sick, disgusting people. That's what they are. It says that he paid Sean to do it. I'm surprised they aren't here. Please don't. Look, this is not jinxes. Kinky Street says West Web Saturday is going to be negative 20 degrees. What? Negative 20 degrees? Oh my God, Kinky Streets. Crank up that geothermal, man. Mark P says, not surprised one bit. Aaron, I don't trust that motherfucker. What? Oh, that one dude. That one troll dude. Keisha, Friday, negative 17. Wow, you guys, man. Hunker down. Hunker down. Keep the furnace burning. Jolie says, Andrea asked me to mod for SJ, and I said no because I was scared. Trolls, I never really even participated in SJ's chats because I don't want to see me there. Aaron says, same, Jolie. Well, I guess he just got tired of that shit. That's why he's not on anymore. I mean, I think they were going after his kids and everything. It sucks. Yeah, I know. RP, yeah, Sean. I saw that, yeah. Genie Sanchez says, how were the Phillies what? Well, there's, you see that one behind me? I use that kind of as a stopper to make sure the shit's up there doesn't come flying over on me. And it's also a nice little backdrop. And then the other one, I have it on my bunk, but it's more for decoration. I have it at the foot of my bed, kind of. I haven't really been using them to sleep. They're not really like sleeping pillows. They're more like decorative pillows, I think, right? I'll show you the other one in a minute here. Let's see. Mark P says, Nick Knock asked me, I said no thanks. King says SJ gave Sean Canada account after. That's how Sean found out about our real names. Oh, wow. Huh. Son of a bitch. Kinky says Patreon too. Tonight will be minus 7 degrees, wind chill more like minus 24. Yeah, stay warm. Stay warm, guys. Nick Knuckles Docs thinks SJ. Goes like, why did SJ do that? Kinky. Mark P, I had some concerns earlier. I didn't want to don't troll, especially if they were too docs to the location where my daughter lives. Yeah, that's when it gets scary when they start fucking with your kids. All right, we got 12 people in the chat. Make sure you hit the thumbs up. Let's see if you can see. There's my other pillow. Back there in the corner. Being all decorative and shit. Pepsi. Today's show brought to you by New Balance shoes, Crystal Geyser water, and Pepsi Cola. I wish it was really brought to you by them. Non-paid sponsors. Okay, anyhow, they're not really. That was just a joke. There's no sponsorship. You got to be careful. I just say whatever comes out of my mouth, and sometimes I'm like, I better be careful what I say. So anyhow, look at those children. Okay. Pepsi, no Coke. All right, so Jeeps. Let's see. I'm gonna keep this going. I'm gonna set this aside, so I'm not gonna be seeing the chat for a while, because I'm gonna be driving. I think this is hopefully cool enough. I'm gonna put it back in the window, but once I'm driving, it's a whole different ball game. It's not like it's just a, constant beaming of the sun rays or whatever. So we'll put this back in the window, and I'm gonna go over that. That load should be ready by now. I've given them ample time to get her done. So we'll head on over there to Proctor and Gamble. And let's see, does that look about right? Are we about right? Let's see, I think that's about right. Looks about good. Okay. Got my cords going. I think we're all charging up still. Why it's dropping out like that. Forgot. I'm bobtailing and I pushed both of the brake knobs in for the trailer, and I'm not hooked up to a trailer, so that's why I was just making that funny noise. All right, so here we go, guys. Let's go back over to Proctor and Gamble and pick that load up, and then get on over to Hermiston. Yeah, I'm gonna make a left here, and you're gonna see a really pretty shot here of the those Wasatch Mountains with the snow. A minute here. Trucks. Snow. There it is. Isn't that pretty? It's so pretty. See, here's all this agricultural stuff over here. Ag stuff. These trucks coming in, getting loaded with, I don't know, grains and stuff. Let's see, what's the best way to get out of here? I guess I'll go this way. It's funny, this truck stop, and there's a tire store, it all says Bear River City, even though the town limit sign is down past here. So it seems like technically this is Corinne, but yeah, technicalities. All of a sudden it's like Grand Central Station over here with all these cars. don't know if you can see, but off to the right, that was the Walmart DC. We passed that earlier today. But if there's anyone new in here and didn't see it, that's where we at. We're in Brigham City, Utah. Just in case there's anyone new in here, again, I guess I shouldn't assume that it's just, everyone knows where I'm at or whatever. Because anyone can pop in at any time. Now on the, I guess the title of, I just put Brigham City, Utah, because that's where I started this morning, was in Brigham City. But now we're over here in River City. Just about, I don't know, how far did we go? Like 10 miles, 12 miles? From there to up here? If that, I don't know. Pretty close. It's not too far. But we're going to pick this load up. It should be ready. I was there earlier, but the load wasn't ready. They said to come back in a couple hours. I think it's been over 2 hours, right? So hopefully it's ready to go. And then we're heading on up to Hermiston, Oregon. To the Walmart DC up there. Side dump. Save your gear. Had to go down to the 6th gear there. I drive a manual 10-speed, Eaton Fuller's 10-speed. I don't do that automatic shit. I'm a real trucker. Having said that, my next truck will probably be an automatic because they almost don't even make these anymore. Or they do, but it's completely flip-flop. Where manual transmissions were like, 75, 80, 90% of the trucks were with manuals. And now it's almost completely flipped, where it's about, last I heard, it's like 70-30 automatics to manuals now. There it goes now. Probably the same thing happened to him, where his load wasn't ready. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Right now I've got my defroster pretty much at full force. And it's like 28 degrees outside. I got the AC on just to make sure my phone doesn't overheat again. But actually, this cab it gets so warm in here. Just in general, not just for the dashboard there, but see a lot of dudes. Look at all these dudes bobtailing out. Loads are ready. Mine should be ready. I can almost see I can see the dock doors, and I see Schneider's in there, and I'm looking at the spot. Remember, we saw my trailer. I see a Schneider there, but that's hopefully that's not mine. Hopefully that's a different Schneider, and hopefully mine is out of the door and in the lot here somewhere. I just hocked a loogie. Haka loogie. Hopefully this won't take too long. And hopefully my load is ready. But I can see a Schneider trailer just about where we saw the trailer. Remember, there was 2 Schneiders side by side. Now there's only one. So I'm really hoping that the one that they pulled out is mine. If not, then that means we gotta go wait. And I might just do like those other dudes did and just go wait on the side of the road, because you know, don't really need to go all the way back to the truck stop, because I had my lunch. So let's see, what do you guys I guess we were buffering, but I think it's okay now, right? I don't know who. Stop discussing. Okay, whatever. I don't know. I'm not sure if we're talking about SJ or whatever. He just says, truth is, Howard Stern treated everyone like crap. I knew a video audio text who would be so happy to work for him, but did so for only one day. Yeah, I've heard things too. Yeah, he's kind of an asshole. But Mark P says, agreed with Auto. Mark P says, nice. And what's thanks for sharing. Was that about the loogie? Because, you know, it's been a while now. Kikshi says, established text will go work for him like Scott did, and they would be hazed and treated like an intern, so they never returned. Rose Blake says, ew. Drilly says, behind in chat, Sunny is here. We'll catch up in a few. Oh! We'll say hi to Sunny Bunny. Kikishu says, Mark P, remember the Stern video tapes he would sell in the 90s? I think I remember that. Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, actually. Now that I think of it. Aaron West says, good now. Westwood says, if they know their business, they give you their best estimate. Mark P says, yes, you're good now. Mark P says, yes. The loogie. Kenneth Otto says, please stop talking about SJ, as he's known as. Please, KO. SJ, that's our code. We're speaking of code here, because I really can't say what I want to say. And the Kickstreet says, okay, no Stern either, no problem. Well, here's an interesting, I guess kind of interesting, maybe it's not really interesting, but when I was making, no, I didn't make it, okay, I was an extra, I was a gorilla extra in Planet of the Apes, right, the Tim Burton one, with Mark Wahlberg. That was in 2001, we filmed that. They started in, I guess, 2000, but most of the stuff that I did, and the bulk of the movie was, I think, shot in 2001, and it came out in 2001. It was really a remarkable turnaround on that. But anyhow, Paul Giamatti was in that movie. He played the one of the orangutans. And at the wrap party, we were all there, man. Had a great wrap party. Paul Giamatti was there, Wahlberg was there, Tim Burton was there. All the stars were there, along with all of the extras, all the 8 extras and gorilla extras. We had this big old wrap party. And I remember I was standing by a pool table drinking a beer, and then Paul Giamatti just stands right next to me, and we just started shooting the shit, man. He was just so cool. Giamatti was really cool. And I remember telling him, like, hey, dude, the first thing I saw you in was in Howard Stern movie. And he's like, yeah, you know. And I go, man, that was so funny. I go, and I just started like kind of fanboying, I guess, on it. And he was like, yeah, that was a lot of fun to make, then I was asking, so what do you think about this movie, and he goes, this was great too. I love, he was saying how he loved getting into the costume and how you can just kind of like go crazy, with your character. It's like a whole different thing than not being in all that makeup and everything. So it was really cool. Cool conversation we had with Giamatti. Yeah, Private Parts. And Giamatti played like the station manager or whatever it was, program director that didn't like Stern, right? San Juan, yeah. So I got to meet. I met all of them, but Giamatti, we had like a pretty good conversation there at the pool table, drinking a couple beers together at the rap party. Uh-oh. Okay, I gotta put this down. Looks like I'm gonna go right to the window. That guy's just bringing in a lift or whatever that is. Yeah, I was just here. I was here a few hours ago. He said to come back and see if my loader's ready. It was 312-412-274. Let me just shut that off. It's hard to talk over that. Okay, great.
Yep.
Thank.
There's no number, just all the way down where the dirt is.
Oh, okay.
All the way down. Yep.
All right, thank you. All right, it's ready. So let's go down there and pick it up. It's in the dirt somewhere. Looking for TA 209283. Now I was told you stop at every stop sign, no matter what. So I just stopped at that stop sign. Even though we're in this yard and you don't really have to unless they tell you to go park by that stop sign. 209282. Okay? If you guys see it, let me know. Oh! 209283. My bad. 209283. It's an orange one. It's not here because this isn't the dirt. It must be all the way down at the end there. But I'm still going to look at these other ones just in case. Because sometimes messages get confused or information gets, messed up. So just in case, I look at all of them. $209-283. So it could be here. Nope, that's not it. Okay, there's the dirt lot, I guess, apparently. Apparently that's what they're calling the dirt lot these days. That's probably it right there to the left. Nope. Wait a minute. That ain't it. Well, where the hell is it? We're running out of orange trailers. See? See, what did I say about... Well, there might be some on this side. It's got to be on the other side here, or it's still in the door. Oh, there it is. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. It's not in the dirt yard like she said. She is wrong. 209-283. I don't see you anywhere. Ooh, we get to drive out here in the snow. Do a little off-roading. Okay, that ain't it, because I don't do containers. That's a freaking shipping container. I don't haul those. That's not what I haul. Alright, well, let's just keep going through until we find it. Gotta be. We got a big old fucking snow thing. Snow rock. Alright, I got some bad intel, people. There it is right there. 209-283. They did move it. This is not the dock door that it was in before. Yeah, it's away from the dock, so I can pull it out. If it was like in the dock all the way, then I would be very hesitant. I would have to go get permission, just to double check and make sure that no one's inside that trailer. But it is pulled away from the dock, and the doors are closed, so we are good to go to pick it up, to hook up to it and pull it out. Pull her on out. I know. You guys' heads are all in the gutter right now. I know Wes's is. And I'm not even looking at the chat, but I know. Damn it. They fucking put the landing gear up so high, I'm going to have to crank it down probably, it looks like. I hate that when they do that. It's just extra work for my little delicate self. Damn, it looks like whoever put this in there got stuck. I don't get stuck. Let's see if I can. I think I'm gonna have to get out and look. Let's see. I am nervous. Oh shit. I almost committed what kind of sin would it be? I don't know. Some kind of major sin in trucking. I almost, and I don't even know, there is a name for it. When you go under the kingpin, like you, because the kingpin is so high and you just drive right under it. You're supposed to get out and look every single time, but anyhow, I think I just averted a catastrophe because I didn't go all the way. No, I gotta get out and check it. Gotta check that thing. Oh yeah, let me go ahead and change my duty status here real quick on my tablet. You can see I'm busy at work over here, trying to get the thing to work. I don't know. There we go. Trying to go to on duty. Well, now it's whizzing like a wizard. Whizzing like a wizard. I'm busy working. Okay, we're on duty. Let me go to workflow. Don't know why I did that. Alright, so that's where I'm at. I gotta go check and make sure I didn't or I think I have to crank the landing gear down a little bit. So maybe you might want to just look at the sky and the trailers. I don't know. I'll be right out. Talk amongst yourselves. All right, I think it's cranked down enough. Guess we'll find out. Yep, heard that click. Do my tug test. Okay. Now I gotta visually see that its kingpin is, locked in, and then crank her on up. I'll be outside. Talk about yourself. Echo out here. Okay, I walked back behind the trailer to check the seal. And the snow back there is like above my ankles. Just gonna pull up a little bit. And then I'm gonna slide those tandems back. Or, you know, technically, I'm sliding the trailer back, but the axles are moving forward. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird, I guess. I'm trying to explain it. Would help if I would release the brake on the tractor here. Okay. All right. I think we're good. Let me go lock the pin. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. All right, I think we're locked in. Whew, locked and loaded. All right. Dang, my glasses got all fogged up or something. Okay, now check this out. 209. Oh, my eyes are freaking watering, man. For some reason, they're like burning watering. I think I got a little something in my hands, maybe, like turning that crank or something. I don't know. Did I touch my eye? I don't remember touching my eyes. Yeah, this looks like a load of Pampers. Pampers and Easy Ups, those easy pull-up things, I guess, and Swaddling. all that good stuff. Okay, so Hermiston. Everything looks good on it. Alrighty. Looks like we're matching up here. Now I gotta do this. Right. Here we go. Gotta punch in all this stuff here. Double check, make sure I got the right trailer. All right. And don't think I haven't picked the wrong one up before and tried to go out of. It was actually a Schneider facility with a gate where you had to check out, you know, like a secure gate, and then they had a speaker, you know, and the person on the box kept saying, "That's not the right trailer," and I was like, "No, this is the right trailer," because the numbers, it was all the same numbers. It just there was a couple numbers that were like, you know, transposed or whatever, and I. In my mind, I had the right trailer, and I was like, and I almost started cussing to the person, and then I was like, and then all of a sudden I saw it, and I was like, I'm sorry, and I had to like back out because they wouldn't let me out the gate because I had the wrong trailer, and then you know, unfortunately there was no one behind me, so I was able to back out without any much trouble, and then I went and dropped that trailer and found the right one. It was at a big, you know, big yard, big drop yard, and that was down in Laredo, Texas, at the Schneider yard there. But so it happens. That happened to me one time. That actually one time out of 14 years, 18 years, whatever, how many years, that was the only time that I did that. But, you know, it can happen. Alrighty, so buttons on your underwear. Just got to add this trailer on to my load information here. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and put down. Oh, my watch is still charging. Okay, I think it's 15:27. It's my departure. I'll just go ahead and depart from here. Even though I'm not actually out yet of the gate. Let's go ahead and put the map on. Navigation.
Asking for route.
Asking for route.
Building route. Drive to road behind you. On West 480 North or reroute from current location.
I need a new wallet. I think I'm losing cards and shit. I had to order a new Apple card, even though I don't really use the actual card, but still, I think I lost it, so I had to report that it was lost. And I think I lost another card, another credit card. And then yesterday I was getting fuel at Love's. I couldn't find my Love's card. And I didn't have updated, because I have an app for that where you can pay at the pump through your app. But since I got this new phone, the shit wasn't updated, and I didn't feel like updating it there at the pump, so I was going to use my card, the actual card. Couldn't find my card. I'm like, where's my card? So then I had to use, but I do have the barcode for the card on the app, so I was able to use that. Oh, it's complicated, my life as a truck driver. Okay, so you guys, by popular demand, we're gonna do a driving video for a couple hours, I guess. And I like doing it. Don't think that I don't like doing it. I enjoy doing it. I just don't know if you guys enjoy it. But apparently enough of you do. So we're gonna do it. And look at my hair. I need a haircut or something. And so what I like to do, since I am driving and I can't watch the chat, I like to put on some copyright music, and maybe I'll start that up once we get to the gate and everything, because I still gotta go through the gate, talk to the lady and everything, so I don't need to have music blaring for that. But so since I'm not going to be really maybe talking too much, or maybe I am, I'll run a little music, and then you guys can just chat and have music playing, and it'll be non-copyright music, so I don't get all kinds of, issues. And a lot of it, I think, is pretty good, because there's some good people on there that do some good shit. Okay, so I think I'm caught up. I got my tandem set, landing gears up, everything's locked in. Everything was working, lights. I got the paperwork all done, it looks like. I'm just doing a little mental checklist here. I think I signed everything I was supposed to sign. And got my gate pass. So I think we are ready for takeoff. When I was out there cranking up the landing gear and all that shit, I was thinking that might have been interesting to do. I should have done it maybe, but it's kind of hard, because I was thinking I would put the mount like on the side window over here and all that shit, but that, it's just all kinds of shit you got to move, and so I don't know. But anyhow, maybe next time, or maybe I'll just have like another mount or something. I don't know. I'm thinking out loud right now, and that's kind of dangerous. No, it might be kind of boring. Okay, hopefully I'm not stuck. All right, we got it. The snow was kind of deep back there. It kind of piles up against that building over there. But it actually is getting a little bit slushy, I think. Some spots here. And I think it's going to be cleared for the next couple days, but I think there might be another system coming in on Saturday, maybe Saturday and Sunday. So they might be getting some more snow. Maybe, I don't know. It just kind of said like 62% chance, and I think on Saturday, and then like a 40-something% chance on Sunday, and then it was, I think Monday was down to 3%. So I guess over the weekend is the greatest chance of them getting either rain or snow. And if it stays cold like this, it's probably, I guess it would be snow, right? So there might be a little more snow coming out over the weekend. And I'll be going up to Hermiston, and then after I drop this load off tomorrow, it's going to be tomorrow night by the time I drop this off. And then I'll pick up the load in Portland on Saturday. And that's going down to Phoenix. Yeah, we're going all the way down to Phoenix, Arizona. And I think, I'm not sure if they have me routing back down this way, or if they route me down through California. I'm not sure. From Portland. It could be either way, I guess. Probably just down the 5. Then. But I'm not going to cross Donner Pass on Saturday or Sunday because I think they're getting a shitload of snow, or maybe even before then, maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday, right? So whatever's going to hit here on Saturday, it's going to hit California first on probably Friday. And I don't really want to be anywhere near Donner Pass when that's going on. By golly, I tell you that much for sure. I wonder if somebody hit this gate, because usually this gate is shut. Hey, how's it going? Okay, thanks. Okay, so I'm going to pull over here to the side for a second. And I'm going to take you guys off with my iPad screen. And let's see. Or just put you down there, I guess. I don't know. Go ahead and go. Go ahead and go. Let's see here. I'm going to look for something here. Man, in a certain light here, everything is so dusty. I can barely see, man. Let's see, is this? Nope, that's not the one. Let's see if I can find. Playlist. I thought I made a playlist. There is so much dust on this screen, I can barely even see it. This is weird. I can't see the playlist. I mean, it shows 2 playlists. I have more than 2 playlists. And I was trying to find. Okay, well, here's something that Benny Loco has been sharing. This Diary of a Mad Happy Shredder. Now, I don't know if it's going to be all music or if there's going to be talking. I would prefer just all music. But this is, the YouTube channel is just called Dan Anderson. D-A-N. And then his second name is A-N-D-E-R-S-O-N, Dan Anderson. And he plays a purple electric guitar. I guess we could check that out for a while. See how that goes. As I drive.
We don't want to play around, go. Good people in the house. Hit those likes if you would. Show us a little bit of the
This is Dan Anderson on guitar. That's the name of his channel, Dan Anderson. If you want to check him out.
Shout out to my sister Romina Luna on the line. God bless you, Romina. By the way, we got to play some jazz after God. We play my sister Lena, Erica. Shout out to you. Here we go, family. Here we go.
And I'm hoping it's all non-copyrighted music. So this is Iowa String Road. It just goes into Trimerton. And then from there we'll be driving through Trimerton a little bit and then hitting I-84 westbound. FYI. There might be a couple spots where we lose connection, but it's usually only for a couple seconds.
Shout out to you, family. Hit a like on your way and stay a while. Throw some respect on
you. This guy's pretty good. Dan Anderson. YouTube channel called Dan Anderson. You can check him out, give him a like, give him a subscribe. If you want, you can tell him Trucker John sent you. I think we lost signal for a second there. Hopefully we're back. Listening to the dulcet tones of Dan Anderson. YouTube channel, shredding away, shredding all your cares away. As we run down this old lonely road, lonely old road. It's not really that lonely, but it sounds a little more poetic, I guess, or romantic. Iowa String Road. You might want to just stick to just playing. Anyhow. Actually, I guess this is 6,000 West. But it might also be Iowa String Road, because back in PNG, the address is Iowa String Road.
Ain't nobody hearing this thing sing. I'm telling you, it's singing, family. We got nothing straight numbers on our family. You know we got an hour, 119 minutes. It's into this. Look at that, family. Y'all trying to fast reveal this because it's too early. I can't do that. Here we go. Shout out to you, man.
So we're actually going to go under the interstate right here. This will be I-84. Coming up on Trimerton, Utah.
Shout out to you, family. How you doing, Randy? Big shout out to my brother Randy Bad. Y'all better show some love.
Or this might be a transition. I think the interstate, but this is like an on-ramp. And then the second one here is the interstate, I believe. Interstate 84. And that's we're going to be hooking up to I-84 here in a second. Well, a few minutes. We got to drive through town here a little bit. Through Trimerton. This is the residential. This is the residential part. We'll be hitting the main business part here in a minute. Dang, dude. Here's Main Street.
Yes, I was trying to find your channel, man. I want to play some of your jams.
We're gonna thread the needle here.
Woo! Shout out to my friend Miss. I'm trying to find my man Miss channel so we can play. I want to do one of his jams, man. Miss. Let's see if we can't pull up my man Miss. What is it, Miss? 1, 2, 3, is that what it is?
This is the Trucker John channel. We're listening in the background to Dan Anderson. The channel is called Dan Anderson. He likes to shred on that electric guitar, and I like listening to him. If you want to swing by, give him a like, give him a subscribe. Make sure you tell him that the Trucker John channel sent you. If you go into a chat or something. Apparently. Now I believe this underpass or overpass, we're the underpass and that's the overpass. We're going under the overpass. I believe that is I-15 that continues northbound up into Idaho and I think like Montana, and it goes almost pretty close to the Canadian border, I believe. But we're not going that way. We're going to go another half a mile or so and get on I-84 westbound on our way to Hermiston, Oregon. There used to be a Denny's right here, and I used to eat there all the time, but it went out of business, and it seemed like, I mean, it survived all the way through COVID, and then they just closed it down a few months ago, I guess, but it seems like I've seen a lot of places that They stayed open through COVID. They survived COVID, and then they ended up going out of business. Anyhow, kind of weird how that happens. Yeah, this is Hermiston. You can see a lot of houses, houses and condos and stuff up on that hillside there. I think you can see it. I can see it. I'm not sure if you guys can see it. Might be kind of hard to see it on that camera shot there. All right, we're getting on I-84 westbound. We're listening to Dan Anderson, YouTube channel Dan Anderson. He serenades us as we drive.
Oh yeah, that's a pretty good time, I must say. Look, I don't want to ruin your jam, man. I'll just ruin your song, man. Let me see what else we got, my brother, man. They always sounding good, man. Rick Gamble sounding good. See, we got my brother Rick Gamble, last one, Rick. Man, I'm sure I went to go. Let me see if I can play something.
This might be copyrighted music that he's playing along to, so I might end up getting a copyright claim anyhow, which is not that big of a deal as long as they don't permanently take down the video, I guess. 'Cause the other, like I said, there was one that they took down, and then I noticed it was back up again. So, and by they I mean YouTube. Back, relax, enjoy the ride, listen to some great electric guitar playing or by Dan Anderson. He needs to just stick to guitar playing. I mean, honestly. But anyhow, if this is copyrighted music that he's playing along to, and I get a copyright claim, it's okay, you know, it's okay. And it's too late to do anything about it now, so I might as well just keep it on there, I guess.
Shout out to each and every one of you. Come on now, we got to show some love.
This is from a live stream that he did, I think a couple days ago. Let's see. I'm trying to see if I can see the date. I can't really see it, but it's fairly recent. I think just a few days ago. Just FYI. I'm just FYIing you guys, you know.
Trying to get a little chance to block it today. Let me see if I can slow it down a little bit, throw a couple of real bits. Well, that's super green on it. I know she got some chitlins, and there she goes. Alright, let's check this out. Let's lead a music and see what she got on. Shout out to you, Brandy. All of you, man. Come on now. Peace, love, and swiftly I'm going out to you all.
I wish I knew how to play guitar, man.
Lean on point.
I would love to play guitar and do some singing. I know I'm not the greatest singer in the world, but you know, everyone loves to sing. Even Dan Anderson loves to sing, who obviously has a really rough voice. So we all love to sing. It feels good, right? It's a good thing. It's healthy, you know? No matter what. No matter what your level of ability is. But I would love to be able to play guitar or something. And I've tried. I just don't have the aptitude, man. You know? I've tried a few times to learn. with conspiracy music. Dan Anderson's the name. Check out his channel, Dan Anderson. Tell him Trucker John sent you. And shout outs to all my people that are watching now. Thanks for being here, guys. I can't see who you are because I'm driving and everything. But thanks for going along the ride here. We are in Utah. Almost to Idaho state line. Down in this sort of kind of a northwest corner, I guess, of the state. If you see a map, it'd be like the northwest corner of Utah. Or up near the exact corner, you know what I mean. Mile marker I'm at. See, there's a sign, West Interstate 84, Utah. Speed limit's 80, but I'm only doing about 67. Maybe I'll speed him a little bit. So we got 16 miles to Snowville. And then from Snowville to the state line is only 7 more miles, so about 23 miles to the state line. Hermiston is the name of the channel. Give him a like and subscribe. Tell him Trucker John sent you. And make sure if you're not here, you subscribe and give me a like too. Mark P. Just now subscribing. No, I appreciate it, man. I'm just giving you a hard time. Hanser! This is Hanser Valley! Where's Greta? Did they have a Greta Valley? Not fair. There's an answer. So here's Snowville, coming up on Snowville. And we're going to keep on going. I'm probably going to drive to like 7 maybe, I don't know. Just going to drive a few hours. I think I'm just going to go to Mr. Gas. It's in Jerome. That's only like about 2 hours probably from here.
Here we go. Shout out to our family on that door. Somebody better get hyped.
Idaho, right here, right here, Idaho. We're in Idaho now. Just across the state line. The name of his channel is Dan Anderson. Check him out. Subscribe, like, tell him Trucker John sent you. And this is the Trucker John channel. Make sure you like and subscribe. And thanks for coming along on the ride. We're in Idaho, I-84, westbound. On our way to Hermiston, Oregon. We got 272 miles to the Oregon state line. Right there at Ontario, Oregon. Dan Anderson, name of the channel, Dan Anderson. And the name of the video that this is off of is Diary of a Mad Happy Shredder. Motivating your Monday through super Rippers. So I guess this was last Monday.
When it's dripping, to repeat shout outs to you.
I'm just making up my own words. What you gonna do now? Hey now, what you gonna do now? Hey now, what you gonna do now? What you gonna do now? Hey now, what you gonna do now? Hey now, what you gonna do now? Yeah. Play it dead. What you gonna do now? What you gonna do now?
See all my family, it's love and respect. God bless you all. Thank you so much for coming by.
All right, that was Dan Anderson. Channel name is Dan Anderson. Diary of a Mad Happy Shredder. He puts those videos out all the time. He's, I think, a great guitarist. I really loved it. I enjoyed that. Now comes the portion of the show where I'm going to put on Hal, because Hal, I think, is coming on. And I'm going to listen to him. And I'm going to keep my live stream going because I don't feel like stopping. I really want to just keep going until I get to Mr. Gas. So, I know some of you are probably already gone and over at Hal's already. That's fine. And some of you might not like talk, you know, at all, or talk radio or talk shows or whatever. So that might make you leave too. or you might, if you want to keep watching the video of me driving down this road, I guess you could turn the sound down and play your own music or whatever, right? So anyhow, but that's the deal. I'm going to keep the live stream going probably all the way until I quit, which is going to be in about an hour and a half, I think. I think I'm about an hour and a half away from Mr. Gas. So let's see if Hal is on. Let's see. I'm not seeing him. I don't know what I just did here. Is Hal on, guys? See, I'm not seeing Hal. He's not even popping up on my anywhere. Well, I'm trying to find him. I mean, I'm not even getting like old videos or anything, you know? Kind of frustrating. Like nothing is even showing up. Like if I go to live, it's got glow stick and I see live now, TYT. I don't see Hal Sparks. Is Hal Sparks on? I think that was Jolie who just dropped a chat that I couldn't read what you said. So not yet. I think I see a not yet. All right. Well, I'll keep trying. It's just weird how it doesn't even show anything, you know? Like on my thing, like not even his old videos and shit. They really make you dig for this shit, you know? I see the Major League Baseball just dropped a video. I see Matt's RV reviews. They got something on there 3 minutes ago. I see Informed Overload dropped something 3 minutes ago. I see. I must have clicked on Liberal Dan because I see a bunch of Liberal Dans on it, all of a sudden popped up. Those are from 20 hours ago. I don't know how I did that. I was just thinking, as we were driving, I was just thinking that I've been wanting to get like a new laptop or a new MacBook, and then I was thinking, I wonder if I should just get a new iPad, because I really do like the iPad, but I think I might need the newest, bestest, most up-to-date one. Mine is like a 6th generation, and I mean, it's great, but I think I could probably use a new one. So I'm on Hal's channel now, and the latest live stream I see is from this morning, I guess. Or actually yesterday. It just shows yesterday's. It didn't even show this morning's on here. Whoops, I just clicked on it by accident. Okay, that's not today's. I acted on yesterday's. So anyhow, if he goes live, I have a feeling it won't even show me that he went live. So maybe if he goes live, maybe just give me a thumbs up, and I could probably see the thumbs up on the thing real easy, and then I'll know that he's on, and that my iPad is not, giving me the most up-to-date information. See, I think Kiki Street said something, but I can't read what you said. So I need a thumbs up if Hal comes on. Just give me a thumbs up. I think I'll be able to see that. And until then, we sit in silence, waiting for Hal. You know what? I should just probably put some more music on or something. Did you guys like the music? I guess you can give me a thumbs up for that too. But now that's confusing, because then it's like, was it a thumbs up for the music, or was it a thumbs up because Hal's on? Okay, just disregard. I'm rambling. Just disregard all that shit. I'm a rambling kind of guy. Rumbling. I think that's the Steve Martin thing, right? Dude, what are you doing? Why are Amazon drivers so shitty? Why? They're worse than Swift drivers, for God's sakes. Jesus Christ, stay in your lane, dude. Are you drunk? JB Hunt. Oh my God. Fucker, stay in your fucking lane. Sorry, I shouldn't get so upset. I was listening to Trucker Sean this morning, and he was talking about, not getting upset if somebody, a driver does something stupid or whatever. Just be cool and not get all worked up about it. I need to work on that. Okay, I can't read those chats. Sorry, guys. I'm on the Hal Sparks channel right now on my iPad, but I'm not seeing anything come up. I'm not seeing anything new coming up. Probably go back to my channel. trying to see what you guys are saying. A little bit. I see laughing. You guys are laughing. I see LOLs. Sing my song. Just let me know if you see Hal coming on, because I can't see it. I don't see him coming on. Coming on. Nick Rich 56 is back. Thanks everybody for hanging out with me and going along for the ride. We were listening to some really nice shredding on the electric guitar by Dan Anderson. You can check out his channel over there. I think he does it every day, maybe. The video we were listening to, I think, was from Mondays. But I think he just gets on every morning and just shreds for like an hour and a half to 2 hours or whatever. Okay, here's where the old way station was. I believe the old way station is now closed down, or port of entry / port of entry. In a couple of miles will be the new way station. And hopefully, I don't know why, last time I didn't get a green light. I got pre-pass, so hopefully I'll get a green light. Just go on through. Just go on through to the other side. Yeah, this one's closed. And, but the other one will be coming up, so we'll see if it's going to be closed. The new one. I wonder if they're going to keep this here, because this is also like a rest area. I imagine they should keep it, you know, or make it better, you know. In my humblest of opinions. Is there any word on Hal yet? Because if he's not going to have a show, let's just say, for some reason he's not going to have a show, then I'll go look for some more music to put on. But if we're kind of in limbo and I'm waiting for him to come on, I kind of don't want to look for something. You know what I mean? I want to save my energy. But you guys let me know in the chats if Hal comes on, because I can't see it. And right now I'm kind of really concentrating on this way station that's coming up. Hoping I get a green light. I'm hoping either they're closed or I get a green light or a bypass signal of some sort. Hal is on. Okay. Thank you, KO. I'm gonna keep the live stream going. You guys, do what you will as far as you know your lives, you know your deal. So you decide what you want to do. No pressure. Let's see if I can find them. Okay, so there we go. 3 minutes, 36 seconds is what I got, right? I'll even just say hi real quick in the chat there. But that's it. That's all for me. I'm not doing any more, guys. So if you guys say hi back, I'm not going to say hi back. Just FYI, because what I did was probably more than I should have. Mega Worldwide. I'd like to announce that Hal Sparks and Trucker John have joined forces. That's right. As I drive, I got this show playing in the background. So we have officially, or unofficially, however you want to look at it, joined forces. His 48,000 and my 500. We're gonna take over the world. Did it. Everybody down. One minute to the House Sparks Mega Worldwide, and John and Trucker John. Joining forces with the House Sparks Mega Worldwide live stream. It's like a simulcast. Oh. I'm trying to emulate something. Hey, we're live! This is the House Sparks and Trucker John show.
Hi everybody, there I am. Yeah, now it works. Okay, welcome to the 10th setup that I have been laboring for the last 8. Just part of how I operate.
We're buffering.
I will sometimes, and Chance Lion will attest to this, I will sometimes just dismantle everything and rewire stuff just for the sake of doing it. It's sort of a meditative act. So I guess
well, kind of like a meth head, actually. But okay, whatever. How
the internet god's telling me to do this. Also, it is very possible that I got malware in an attack simply to fuck with me, and I'm fine with that because I'm a young man. I've got prospects. I can deal with this. And the fun part is that I don't really get all wound up about it. I just, at this point, by the way, I'm a Libra. No, I'm not a Virgo.
I'm a Libra too.
Late September.
Early October.
It's at this point, you guys have seen me have to juggle so much crap and jump through these hoops that I honestly have this kind of like. And luckily, I have Hunter Biden's laptop, so I can run the entire show off it. So it's a good time. Also, if I turn too far, you're going to see the edge of my little green screen bubble that I have attached to my chair. This is real run and gun stuff today.
Well, let's open. Let's see if we get a green light.
Mike sounds good. Everybody's all right. Do I ever sleep? I haven't. I gotta say, I intend to sleep quite often, and then monkey wrenches and cats. Although I will say, as much as I might gripe a little bit, Chip has been particularly adorable lately. That's all I'm saying.
God
Like,
dang
he
it,
is,
man. What's the
he
deal?
just has entered some kind of a lap cat phase.
I realize they're brand new opening.
And
I guess
he
they want to
loves
run
when I
as
work
many
at his
trucks through
computer
here.
when I'm doing music and I'm working on other projects like I'm writing right now. He'll come, like, he'll come me out
But
the door and then he comes
I've got pre-pass. Why aren't they waving me through?
Like, dude, I can't play guitar with you on my lap.
Well, why are they bypassing me?
But there you go. You like this look? You like this this setup? I mean, it'd be nice if my arms could go further, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. And I'm not gonna like dismantle my green screen and turn it around face the other direction. So there you go. You know, the nice thing about being on this computer though is you know, I've got some of our old favorites back. You know, which is nice.
To me, Corona means Italy.
You know what I mean? Like, remember these? Yeah. That's the fun part. We'll be talking about technology.
They're de-engineering.
Yeah, we'll be talking about those things today as well. But first off, right out of the gate, if my buttons work. There you go.
Okay, we're at this Idaho Port of Entry way station.
Folks, greetings from the land.
Even though I've got pre-pass, they still fucking brought me in. I don't know why. I haven't seen the latest grades. They give these grades to certain states. And if something happened where they got a bunch of,
There, and I don't need audio.
you know, bad inspections and stuff, violations, then they'll start bringing that everything under that company in a lot more, you know.
This will be
I don't know if that's what's going on or what.
than usual.
And pre-pass does send reports on those.
You know, I'll have to clean this up, especially.
I haven't seen it lately, though.
Take the shit and see how I.
The last time I saw it, I thought we were at
See my wrecked desk because I dismantled everything.
like a really low percentage of getting called in.
Welcome to the show. Hi, how are you? I'll read the statement.
I'm gonna have to turn Hal down because when you go through these scales, you gotta listen to everything they say and be really attentive. And if they call you in, that you know you can't just blow through here, right? You know, so I gotta make sure I'm listening and all that shit. I'm just a little pissed off. I got pre-pass. I'm supposed to be able to go through. You know, I'm supposed to look at the green light. But I have a feeling. But I did see a bunch of other trucks go around, like they got the green light. So I don't know. But I have a feeling that it's a new way station, and maybe they want to just run as many trucks through here, just to work all the bugs out, and you know, everything. Make sure everything's going right. So this is Idaho Port of Entry. It's the brand new one. It just opened a few weeks ago. They've been building this thing for like, I want to say like at least like 2 years or something. And then right across the interstate there for the eastbound lanes, they're building a new one for there. I wonder if that's going to take 2 years, you know, to do that one though. I got the volume down. As soon as we get through this scale, I'll turn Hal back up. Looks like he's starting off with a Sean Hannity clip. Why are they stopping? This should just be, you know, going on through. This is horseshit. There's a giant line behind me too. Are they doing those random fucking tests again? For the fucking dyed fuel? Fucking goddamn Idaho. Give it a fucking break, man. Nobody's fucking buying that shit. At least I'm not. Never have, never will, never even fucking enters my mind. This guy's like, I was gonna say oversized load. I guess I don't know what's going on. Okay, 11 something steers. It's like 19.9 on the drives or something like that. And on those tandems, it was like 19 and change. Good, and good. We're all good. But then again, you knew I was good and you still brought me in. So you had way in motion, too. All right, we made it. Yahoo. Let's turn Hal up, see what's going on.
There are documents you have or in your possession or that you took or that are missing that are from your time in the vice presidency or the Senate. Do you have any idea where those are? That never fucking happened. This wasn't NARA going, what the fuck? This was Biden going, you know what, if we're throwing shit around, we should, do our due diligence, clean house just in case. Because stuff happens, and I don't want to be caught on the back foot. And they just went looking. And all the stuff they found, by the way, is like, they're like, this is stuff going back to when he was in the Senate. Yeah, that he got out while he was vice president to review previous versions of legislation or previous versions of intel or previous versions of of stuff from the State Department or whatever the fuck that he got to look at when he was a senator. And he worked in the Senate. Going, hey man, wait a minute. To the people that are still working there, did they forget this shit, or is it just me? And then you look at it, and you're like, oh no, they're just lying.
There wasn't the big, there wasn't the siren, the raid, the kicking everybody out like they did
Action
Donald Trump.
replays in magnified fortune.
Right.
He went to the Rehoboth home, but they allowed Joe Biden to go to that home 10 days prior, knowing they needed to look at that home.
First of all, he's current president of the United fucking States.
Can't indict a sitting president, motherfucker. So fuck
Period.
you, Sean Hannity.
Also, maybe he planted him when he went there. Maybe Biden just wanted to get some hot news, and they weren't there until he went there. How about that? How about those things showed up at his house while he's president, and he had them there during the time he's president? Do I think that's what happened? No, but he doesn't fucking know. The guy president currently, Trump isn't president, wasn't president during all this shit, didn't declassify this stuff. Otherwise, by the way, if any of what Trump was saying about this shit being declassified was true, any of it, everybody, yourself, myself, them, and whether they wanted to or not, would know the contents of it because it would be freely available. You wouldn't even need a fucking FOIA request. You could just request a copy of the document because it's been fucking declassified, like some 1952 UFO, paper.
And I want you to talk to this audience directly, and you tell me if that sounds like equal justice and equal application of all laws, and whether or not you want Hunter Biden to have the top secret classified information.
That's a debut of the Hunter Biden story that will work its way out. We are talking about this document scam. This is a phony scandal, Sean. The document
All right, Geraldo.
Mar-a-Lago was a phony.
Every now and then,
Geraldo
Geraldo
to do with the American people.
on the right
there
side.
is zero evidence that either President Biden or former President Trump did anything to compromise national
Wait a
security.
minute.
People
Back
were
up.
upset
By the way, Sean did not establish that point. He's still the whole purpose of bringing up Hunter Biden is to give the illusion that because Hunter at some point was an addict and was working with a company that had business in China or something like that, he was sharing intel with him. By the way, if they had that fucking intel, they sure as shit didn't act on it. Also, by the way, sidebar, if I may, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show.
You must.
Yeah, here we go. I have three words for you. Chinese spy balloon.
Go fuck yourself?
Have you guys heard about this?
No.
There is a Chinese spy balloon over Montana. That's it.
What?
That's no moon. Yeah, that's a Chinese spy satellite, specifically a drifting fucking balloon, size of 3 buses, been flying over the northern U.S., which is, by the way, where NORAD is, but it's also where like the majority of like the natural gas industry in the United States is. There's all kinds of shit.
I wonder if that's like the UFO I saw. Like
hey, that's
kind of like the UFO I saw. Like
And where is it? There it is.
that was like over 10 years ago.
That little guy right there.
At
That
Area
is a
51.
Chinese spy balloon. They are going to, by the way, they're going to shoot it down.
Good.
They are going to shoot it down, and then there's going to be a big press conference of,
Shoot that bitch
you
down.
know, they've been monitoring it as it's hovering over Montana. Understand, it's under Joe Biden was developed the capability to fly balloons in the sky. Come on, this has to be a parody. That's got, somebody's fucking around. That's ridiculous. That, she can't have written that. The fuck out of here. That sounds like something Trump would write, by the way. That's, yeah, parody by Rupp. There it is. I'm like, come on. Folks, please. Chinese spy balloon, there we go. Yeah, that's it. That's its little like solar panels to drive it, I guess. Yep, just a giant listening device headed across the northern part of the United States.
If those things light up,
George John, the
that
Pentagon
might have been
says
what I
there's
saw,
Chinese
something
spies
like that.
flying over the U.S., which is why more people should be having outdoor sex. Give them a good show, kids.
Doesn't
Right?
explain the
God.
skyscraper on its
Yeah,
side.
Pentagon tracking suspected
the
Chinese
air.
spy balloon. The unidentified Pentagon tracks spy balloon for days. The U.S. does not shoot it down. Abandoning Americans and 85 military and won't secure border. Finally, the Biden administration is impotent. Remember, everything she says about anything is about Trump.
They should send a fighter jet to shoot it down. Just for the spectacle.
Yeah,
of it.
they're tracking it. They're also jamming it. They're also going to shoot it down. They're going to capture it. They just don't want it to here's the thing: you shoot it down, and it's got a decelerometer in it, and it tells it knows it's falling, so it self-destructs, that kind of thing. Do I think they have that tech? They definitely have the materials to make it. Do they have the capability to make it, or did they think that through? I don't know. But if you want it, and you want to be able to examine it, and you don't, I love it. It's like they're tracking, but the Pentagon will not shoot down. All of a sudden, the Pentagon have become such pussies. So let's see. Breaking: U.S. three U.S. Air Force Stratotankers have been spotted flying over Montana, where a giant Chinese spy balloon is. See, yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's a close-up of it. This is our receiving Governor Gianforte today of Montana. Spy balloon, Chinese government provided on Americans through TikTok, CCP companies buying American.
Oh, is that the asshole who fucking assaults reporters?
Anyways, we'll
gets
see how
away
this
with it?
plays out.
Still gets them fucking elected? Fucking come on,
President Biden must
Montana.
answer why he has not secured U.S. airspace. They
What's wrong with
literally have 3 planes circling it right now. As for military options,
They do have fighter jets.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Yeah.
There was that thing about it had to actually get U.S. airspace, and they had to see it first. More than likely, it was up really high, so high it wasn't really gathering anything worth a fuck. And then they tried to lower it to get shit that they could use and whatever.
Fuck
The U.S.
China.
did shoot down the Chinese spy. Let's look at see what Time Magazine says. There it is. Why they didn't? Okay. All right, I know. Detected and is tracking high altitude surveillance balloon that is over the continental United States right now. The balloon is currently traveling at an altitude well above commercial air traffic and does not present a military or physical threat to people on the ground. Biden is briefed on the matter when he asked Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin to develop options against the large, slow-moving balloon. According to this, it wasn't authorized to speak publicly on the matter. The Pentagon considered scrambling fighter jets to shoot it down as it traveled over Montana, but encouraged not to do so out of fears such an act create a debris field and endanger Americans on the ground. Yeah, they got it.
They're over fucking Montana. There are no people.
Aviation authorities put a hold on flights coming in and out of the city.
You might kill some cows or some coyotes.
In southern Montana, even mobilized F-22s, which the airport premier here.
It's all land.
We put some things on station in the event that should bring this thing down while it's over Montana. Wanted to make sure it emptied to our airspace and then potential area, but even those protective measures taken, it was the judgment of our military commanders that it didn't drive the risk low enough, so we didn't take the shot. Significantly above this, the administration has determined the balloon doesn't get the China any additional surveillance capabilities beyond what it already can collect from spy satellites currently orbiting. When the balloon was detected, the officials said the military acted swiftly to guard against Chinese collecting sensitive information. The current flight path does carry it over a number of sensitive sites. Out of an abundance of caution, we have taken additional mitigation steps, which is they turned on the Vulcan or the Romulan cloaking device. Montana is one of 5 states. They have the Minutemen, yeah, right. In recent years, a handful of surveillance balloons have been spotted, but this one is appearing to hang out for a longer period of time. The engine failed on it or something like the. And by the way, in recent years, a handful of surveillance balloons have been spotted. So we just didn't hear about the ones that happened during Trump because he was president in recent years, if I'm not mistaken. Anyways, back to where we were. So.
Not
over a
answering my
story that
question.
does not matter.
But you're not answering my question.
But the story of
why
Hunter
did they
Biden.
raid Mar-a-Lago, but they don't raid any of Biden's homes?
Because he's cooperating and Trump wasn't. The only reason there's a problem is because Trump fought to keep shit that Nara had said. That you have that in your position, you're not supposed to have it. At no point did they ever say that
It
we're
was a
aware of
search.
Joe Biden or
They had a
anybody
search
associated
warrant
with
to
him.
do a search.
Hence the shit being there.
It was not a
Because
raid.
if they had, you don't think we would have heard about it during the Trump administration?
This
for
wasn't
fuck's
like
sake?
them raiding a speakeasy in the fucking 20s.
American people for 68
Stupid
days.
motherfucker.
Why didn't they tell us before the election?
I'm talking about
because
Sean Hannity.
It has nothing to do with the election.
Not Hal.
When they knew 6 days before the election. Do you think that's fair? Is that fundamentally fair?
Because none of the classified documents dealt with a woman's right to choose. How about that?
The American people.
I believe that what is happening now with Joe Biden, in part, consciously or subconsciously, is a reflection of the authorities, the Department of Justice, attempting to show the American people that they are being even-handed. See, we raided Trump, now let's raid Biden.
Should the American people have
This
been
is
told
the-
before November 8th of the midterm? They knew that he had the documents.
By that, this
It was the day
it
before
was
the
so
midterm.
in its infancy, this whole story was so much
Like, that
in
wouldn't
its
make any
infancy
fucking difference.
that it's asking Biden to hold a press conference before the midterms and say, oh, by the way, the FBI is going to raid my house, or the FBI thinks it's stole documents. It's absurd.
Stephen Miller, is that fair?
No. This was a cover-up.
Fuck you, Stephen Miller. You're a fucking
once again,
piece of shit.
influence the American electoral process.
You
What we're
motherfucker.
seeing now.
You're a fucking piece of shit.
None of the House members had anything to do with this. None of the House members, none of the Senate members
Stephen Miller,
had
you-
anything to do with this.
God,
Didn't have
you
anything to do with
just-
it. It wasn't like they were on the side of letting classified documents be in the wind.
Can't stand that motherfucker.
It was immaterial to the midterm. Well, and again, why would anyone?
He's like a fucking Nazi
if you want to have a
Jew.
reason for delaying it, delaying bad
he's a
news,
self-hating
because you know
Jew.
other people would take your mistakes, your horrible.
If he was
your-
around
in, the case
in
of
Nazi
Trump,
Germany,
criminality, and use
he
it
would have
against
been
people of your party who are
right up
running
fucking
when it has
Hitler's
nothing
ass.
to do with this.
So far up his ass,
6
man.
years. The deep state, the
Would have
Department
turned on his
Deep
people in a
State,
heartbeat.
Assist now the national.
Motherfucker.
Illuminati, and a deep state, and the people are
It's disgusting.
the eyes wide shut people.
Archives are trying to play God in our election to decide.
Yes, NARA is trying to play God. These basically these clerks, these like national security clerks, were like, that should go back in that file. It's the, who do you think you fucking are, God of file cabinets?
Whether Republicans win or whether Democrats win. This information was kept from the American people to.
Oh, you mean like Jim Jordan kept the news of rapes at OSU from the American people when he was running for his House seat and continues to do so? Does that count?
Try to influence the outcome of the election. I'll say one more thing. You cannot divorce this scandal from the fact that Hunter Biden, as you discussed with Senator Ted Cruz, is engaged in dealings with foreign governments. And the money that Hunter Biden is earning is then subsidizing the lifestyle of Joe Biden. So we...
Yes, he did pay for some shutters, I hear. Although after I hear that he rented that house, I'm going to guess that in a cracked out orgy, he ripped the shutters off and went, come and take pictures of me, Kappa.
have to know. We must know. How is this classified
If any
information
of that was
used
true,
to line
if that was
Biden's
true,
family
hold it,
pockets?
Stephen. If that was true, isn't there a U.S. attorney that has been probing Hunter Biden now for a couple of years at least? Has he not come up with anything? This is a story that exists. This is a media story. This is, you got my guy, Trump, now I'm going to get your guy, Biden. I think of far more interest right now, Sean, and you alluded to it, and it's one of the things that Stephen Miller and I...
Why does Geraldo only have to make sense like 20% of the time? Why can't we have the 20% Geraldo all the time?
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, because he works at Fox. That's right. I'm sorry. He's got mouth.
rare things that we agree on is that Russiagate was a phony scandal.
Let me ask you this. We do not. Also, hashtag fuck Carter Payne.
Well,
I will take that opportunity because agreement is important now to say that Russiagate not only is a massive scandal, but the fact that the Columbia Journalism Review, as Sean said, a left-wing publication, came out today and condemned the New York Times and other publications.
I agree.
This is a moment. This is a moment.
I agree.
Where we need to have introspection.
I agree, and that's where the thought we should be.
By the way, can I remind everybody, if I can take a second while they're jabbering over each other, to remind you that this is the time when Republicans were going to do smooth sailing. They've got the House, and they're going to show everybody who's boss, and everything will just be on a glide path. Just so you know, this is supposed to be the moment where they were like, finally, the tides are turning.
I want to ask the last question.
Please, and let it be the fun, and then sign off forever. Is this Sean Hannity's last show? Oh Lord, look down upon us.
When you look at the astronomical amount of money that the Bidens made, and Joe Biden's lie that he never talked to Hunter or any family member about their foreign business.
The companies made this money. Hunter apparently got either a salary or a cut or both, depending on what the deal was. But for all it seems like, considering the trouble, the issues he had paying his assistant at one point, doesn't it seem like there wasn't that much money going around? Honestly, wouldn't their houses be a lot fucking bigger? And again, what is this idea that Biden is just sitting on $1 billion till what? Till he's 80 to experience the good life? Who the fuck waits this long to sell out their country? And by the way, for what? Shutters? Get the fuck out of here.
You know it's a lie, Geraldo.
And yes, here's the lie. And I can't stress this. This part drives me nuts. Every time I fucking hear it, it's always Beijing, Biden, owned by China, and Russians in Ukraine have them on the puppet string. If the Chinese, and I've said this before, but it bears repeating, if the Chinese gave Hunter Biden and thereby Joe Biden $1 billion+ to buy influence.
Nice little sunset there.
And when and if he becomes president, because again, this happened after he was vice president, whatever the fuck, to make him bend American foreign policy to the benefit of China. For the record, China got fucked in that deal.
Way to go.
I don't know how anyone looks at the CHIPS Act, the AUKUS agreement, the current ships we're sending to protect Taiwan and go through the South China Sea, the bases we're opening up in the fucking Philippines, and says China is getting a sweet deal. China's getting the wheels greased for them. The way they did, by the way, under Donald Trump, who was a way cheaper date. $17 million in a secret account that he took $15 million out in cash. That's it.
The art of the deal.
Because if you'll recall, if everything these guys say about COVID being a bioweapon from China is true, and they really believe this, that means Donald Trump was president during the worst bioweapon attack in American, if not world history, and his response to the attackers was to say their leader was doing a very professional job and selling them all of our beef, corn, pork, and soybeans. I mean, if they paid Biden $1 billion, they got fucked. Because, again, Trump did it on the cheap.
Okay, I'll pick 3 countries. Ukraine, where he admits he had no experience and made millions.
You don't need experience in oil and gas to be an investment broker. You don't. You sit there, you're on the board and you go, okay, can I see the books? Yeah. All right. You know the money we said is supposed to go to new wells? Yeah, it's going to new wells? Yes, it is. What about the stuff that's going to build pipelines?
Yeah, and he's a lawyer, and he's...
Yes, it is. That's why. The
He's
reason
part of-
they wanted
no,
to use
he's got
his company
experience
because
as a lawyer.
and the reason the Biden name was important was because he couldn't fuck off to Russia like everybody else. Burisma used to be one of the most corrupt oil and gas companies on earth. Now it's not.
That's right. He cleaned it up.
Again, if I put if somebody put a gun to your head and they say you have to invest, all the money you save for your child's future on Burisma before Hunter Biden went there or after Hunter Biden worked there, which one would you choose? You would of course choose after, because you would make money on your investment.
Millions, no experience. China, one.
Also, what do you mean no experience? What's the Russia no experience? Because the idea is that they did, like Rosemont Seneca did a series of investments for the mayor of Moscow's wife, and she, up until, I don't know, she vanished. She was the richest woman in Moscow because she turned in her husband, who was corrupt, but either not corrupt enough or too corrupt for the well, I don't know what their fucking window is, but they scooped him up and fucked up. She was left with a bunch of money, but not enough and no means to grow it without her corrupt husband there. So she put that in Rosemont Seneca or whatever money she had into that, $3 million of it, and said, make me some money on this. That doesn't mean you get to keep the $3 million. Here's this is fascinating. This motherfucker is in New York City. Sean Hannity is in New York City. There is no fucking way that Sean Hannity, millionaire that he is, or just hanging around in New York as long as he had that close to fucking Wall Street, thinks that if an investor gives a broker money, the broker now gets to keep that money. Who the fuck believes that? Who even thinks like that? It's the goofiest shit. The same thing with the alleged China deal, which happened 3 years, I think, before Biden even worked with that company. But even still, let's say you believe China gave you the $1 billion. You get to keep a percentage of the profits. That's how investment works. If I invest the money for you and it makes money, I get to keep a portion of it. That's usually how those things work. If they gave him $1 billion and never expected anything back, again, it was a straight up bribe and they got screwed because whatever they were bribing him for, they didn't get it. And if anything, let's say they gave him $1 billion and said, how about it, you got to do this, and if you don't change U.S. policy, we're going to release a bunch of ugly shit about your son, right? And that means Biden went, fuck you, and Hunter can handle it. And then these assholes are carrying, the Chinese blackmail right to market, right?
They're carrying their water.
Because again, if they were expecting to get something out of Biden, it's nowhere near what they got out of Trump. And it's the worst turn in U.S. policy towards China since before Nixon.
$5 billion deal, Bank of China. $5 million, no interest forgivable loan.
Okay, all right.
$100,000 shopping spree. You look at these countries,
Nice.
hostile to America.
Ukraine is not hostile to America. Just for the record, I'd like to clarify.
Hunter Biden, does it not stink to high heaven the millions of dollars that he and his family made?
And I don't know why this asshole's nodding. Because no! If he made a bunch of money off, and specifically he's talking about Russia and China particularly, are we all of a sudden, is Biden acting any way close to receptive to China's moves the way Trump was? Anywhere, or Russia's for that matter especially. Anywhere fucking close.
Do you not see this as a serious need?
Don't say Nazis. You'll give Steve a bump.
I see a serious need for investigation for influence peddling here.
If it is true then why the hell hasn't the U.S. Attorney told us over 2 years now that they have been probing Hunter Biden, that he's more than just a junkie or a whoremonger or all the other things that he demonstrates to the world in his shameful tapes? But it's not, it is not national security. It's not national security.
By the way, can I just say, reminder, this is awesome. They're so mad that Hunter Biden to them is like, it's like a giant Christmas gift sitting under the tree that was huge, like a fucking refrigerator box. And they were like, oh my God, greatest Christmas ever. And they unwrapped it, and inside was a slightly smaller box, and a smaller box, and a smaller box. And it just kept going out, you guys, probably going to be a diamond ring at the end of it. And inside was a gift card to a recycling center. What's this for? Oh, if you use this, they'll come pick up all the cardboard from the boxes. Fuck you! Like that's what this is.
Dude, why are you fucking pulling right in front of me?
Hillary, they're walling off
An asshole.
peddling just like they did with Hillary because the deep state
Illuminati establishment rhino DNC, the Pentaveret.
wants the influence peddling to continue because when they leave government, that's how they get rich.
Yeah, that's right. Biden's waiting till he leaves government to get rich. He never intended to leave government, you fuck. He only didn't run for president right after Obama because his son died.
Yep.
And also, I honestly believe he did not want to run against Hillary because he thought she could win, and he was like, a woman president would be fantastic. Genuinely.
Yep. Everybody thought Hillary would win.
But the reason he didn't get into
Trump
the
thought
primary
Hillary was gonna win.
and push for it was because his son was sick. And so he decided to go for the cancer moonshot afterwards. And at what point does this motherfucker think his son's not going to be in office? None of his kids are planning on being in office. Bo is the only one who had a shot, and he died. Who the fuck?
That's why it's called the swamp.
That's why it's called the swamp. It's called the swamp because it sounds murky and dangerous.
Hell,
and
don't you just
septic
feel like
and gross?
punching that motherfucker right in the
And
face?
The great thing about a swamp is you can hide bodies in it,
That's
bullshit
Stephen Miller
about
is
what's
what
in
I'm
there.
talking
Even while you have a cabin where you live as a poacher in it. It's a facade. Swamp idea is a fucking facade. Just like establishment, just like all these fucking wall words that are there to make you think there's an opaque group of people behind this that you don't even understand, because you can fucking understand, you just have to pay attention. So what they do is they get these folks that are like got this like half-assed attention span about shit, just enough to get mad or just enough to get depressed about stuff, and then they can string them along by their fucking nose for years, going, oh, behind the scenes, there's a whole thing. It's the entire Alex Jones fucking business model.
Well, see, okay.
That rhetoric is why we get nothing done, because we can't focus on the fact that right now Russiagate is being exposed for all the world to see.
That
the
we agree on, Gerald, that we were
scandal
100%
that
right.
was the malignancy
On that
of the
issue,
Trump
Geraldo's right. I agree.
On that one area, but the rest of it, fuck them. By the way, watching House Parks Mega Worldwide on my
And
Slapdash.
you listen to Trucker John channel.
Functions, everything coming up on here.
Make sure you like, subscribe, share both of our channels.
Yeah, I turned that off over there. Very good. Hi, and hi chat room. Thanks for hanging in there. I honest to God,
We've joined
I have
forces.
this
Mighty
ongoing thing.
House Sparks and Trucker John.
None of these assholes, and again, maybe it's, you know how they say, like, there's all those phrases like in the kingdom of the blind, the one-eyed man is king, or
Combined, we have
or
48,000.
in stocks. They're like if everybody's buying,
Subscribers.
sell, vice versa. That is, in many ways, the root of my absolute
like this thing is crooked.
aversion to conspiracy theories these days. Because I gotta say, it not only is it fucking tired, but there's been no there for so long. But on top of that, these conspiracies are an excuse for why these people failed to do what they promised. Because if you always have the swamp or the deep state or the rhinos or the blah 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 stopping you, it would be easy to do if this mythical fucking gargoyle living in the woods, I would have found the best farmland. I would have found the best fruiting tree. I would have found, killed the biggest elk if it hadn't been for the gargoyle in the woods. And it's these days not only
That sounds like an M. Night Shyamalan movie.
Deafen ears against reality. Not only do they undermine anybody's kind of faith in regular life and other people, but it also, it's the biggest part of it is it's a fucking excuse. Donald Trump was president of the United States of America for 4 fucking years.
4 longest years of my life.
4 years. Think about the next 4 years of your life and all the goals you set and stuff like that. And by yourself, stuff you intend or want to have happen in the next 4 years, stuff you're actually putting off because you're like, yeah, I'll get to that. I'll have plenty of time for it. And this motherfucker had not only his own White House staff, which are under orders to carry out basically almost any whim he has within reason, but the substructure of the military and the DOJ and all these kind of things, that anything legit, legal, or constitutional, you can fucking swing for the fences. 4 fucking years. But not only was he stifled by this mysterious fucking deep state booty fucking who, which by the way was supposed to keep him from getting elected in the first place.
It's a boogeyman.
Not only did everything, he's such a genius, but he couldn't get past that
He's a stable genius.
You might have looked at him and think, this jackass is flailing and making shit up as he goes along and picking some of the dumbest ideas we've heard in years, and when he tries them out, they actually, like, the wall actually makes the border fucking worse than it was before. You might think that, but it's not that. It's the gargoyle in the fucking woods. Everything would be okay in your life, but for the gargoyle in the fucking woods. And I'm just tired of it, especially when these motherfuckers call us like snowflakes and say we're victims all the time, and that we don't take, that they're the party of personal responsibility and all that shit. Stop blaming the fucking establishment of the deep state or the fucking Illuminati. It's embarrassing. And I'm just over it. And it's to the point where every time I hear somebody even start down that road, and it just sounds like they're just parroting Ron Paul shit from 2002, you're like, no. Extraordinary, extraordinary tales, extraordinary assertions require extraordinary proof. And they never have any of it. There is enough anecdotal death, murder, destruction, warring, resource fights, good and bad corporations jockeying for an ever-shrinking piece of the
dogs
pie,
and cats living together,
volcanoes, potential pandemics, all that kind of stuff. There's enough of those that you can thread them all together and make this gigantic fantasy out of it. You'll never run out. There's always enough anecdotal evil that you can somehow go, oh, this happened, and then this happened, and why was this happened, this, because because you have access to more information than anybody on the fucking earth in the history of humankind, because you live right now. Humans are pattern-seeking animals, and you're jacked on fucking Ritalin and Adderall. That's why. Holy shit. Like, and at this point, maybe that's the biggest conspiracy of all. Is that they're just they've worked my conspiracy nerve all the way down to the nub, so that one day when there is a giant conspiracy, I'll just doubt it till it's too late.
Yeah. Exactly.
There was a show, if I may. There was a show on British television for years, and I love this show. If there's a show I want to do when I'm an old man, it's going to be a version of this show. It's called Connections, and they did a second one called Connections 2, which was even better. Wow. And what they did was the host would take 3 different inventions, or an invention, a historical turning point, like a war that was won or lost, or the ascension of a particular king, or the downfall of a particular ruler, whatever, in different periods of time, and go, this is why you have a Xerox. Because at this point, this person, during the Bronze Age, discovered how to separate carbon out, and then they used that technology for a long time, but it was stopped at this point because this king died, and something else took over, and everybody had forgotten about it for a long time, and then in 1952, this happened, and whatever. Connections would just go, if these things in history had not happened in the order they happened in, that you wouldn't have this thing. It was great. It was really great. Yeah, James Burke. Love that show. And Alex Jones and Stephen Miller and fucking all these assholes that say, fuck, Russell Brand. Not only are they weaponizing fear, because it's a great way to make a fucking living. I was talking to Summer earlier today, and she does her Facebook videos and stuff, and she's having a great time doing it. But she did one of these videos, and there's a joke that they made a video version of where they just talk about it, and just another girl telling her a joke, which is, she goes, you know why there's never a pregnant Barbie? Because Ken comes in a separate box. And that's, it's a gag. Okay. So they just did a video of it and posted it online of one person telling.
Spoiler!
And a bunch of people jumped in and went, there was a pregnant Barbie. And there is. And it's fucked up. It looks like something from Aliens. It looks more like, it looks like a Ripley doll, because the belly comes off and it's like C-section Barbie. And all these people were like, no, there was one. And she was like, she had so much engagement on this one. And I really realized that, like, the way you get engagement is by being wrong.
And then I should get all kinds of engagement.
Like you will get more engagement. That's probably why my numbers grow slower than other channels. But one of the ways you can get a lot of attention is just say something really shitty and wrong, and then you'll get people who are just shitty and wrong as you jumping in, and then you'll have everybody else who knows you're absolutely full of shit jumping in, and poof, you got double the audience. Outrageous, that's right. Yeah, the money in social media is being wrong. And I just like that. This kind of occurred to me in watching this. And the same thing is true of like conspiracy theories, because they're unprovable, right, and undisprovable. They're unfalsifiable. Like the atheist argument against the existence of religion is always that it's unfalsifiable. You can't prove that it doesn't exist, so therefore the essence is that it exists, and an unfalsifiable is a conversation, stopper.
You can't prove that it does
you argue
exist.
something is unfalsifiable, then you can't even have a discussion about it.
Prove that it does exist, Hal.
That's what conspiracy
Prove it, Hal.
theories
Prove
are.
it.
As a matter of fact, you could argue.
Prove it that it exists.
Conspiracy theories are a religion of the sort of new Darwinists. Are they all atheists? I can't tell. Are they fake Christians, a lot of them? Fuck yeah. But do they believe something's beyond death? It's hard to separate their bullshit from their truth. But they are definitely selling the idea that an unfalsifiable idea. Because none of us are going to get to barge in on an Illuminati fucking eyes wide shut party, start throttling somebody and go, was that really a weather balloon at Area 51? Like, you know what I mean? So forever.
Hey.
Like,
Did Hal hear me talking about the weather
easy.
balloon I saw? Well,
Somebody
the
get me
UFO I
some
saw
stuff. I didn't
in
see
Area
it.
51?
Bonnie,
It might have
thank
been
you.
a
The
balloon
Gargle
like that?
story is worth more than anything I've seen or heard this week. Oh, thank you. That's amazing. WTF, just watching Mario amongst themselves is adorable. I agree. Marie, thank you. Did I miss those? I get this. Maybe they haven't shown up yet. But anyways, thanks everybody, by the way, for supporting the show, gifting subs, being a Patreon supporter, patreon.com/.
You're welcome, Hal.
You can do it monthly or yearly these days. I've added Midjourney and ChatGPT to the two Patreon servers, so you guys can mess around with those things without having to do it on a crowded website. Because one of the things about using like Midjourney or the image creator AI is that everybody's using them in the same feed all at once. So as you're, again, for a picture, as you're waiting for it to come up, everybody else is too, and you're like, where the fuck was the thing I made? Right? So in the Discord that patrons have an access to, you guys can, you have to sign up to be, for a Midjourney account to use it, go through the thing. But if you use it in the chat room, in the Discord, you'll have a lot more, it's easier. So anyways, I'm now operating on the premise that not only are highly conspiratorial people, and I'm not talking about like businesses price fixing amongst themselves or regular run-of-the-mill conspiratorial acts by business and whatever. I'm talking about the big spiderweb bullshit, that they're in everything and everywhere, both sides of every war bullshit. Because it's like, none of the people who say that, none of the people that I've seen talk like that aren't selling something out of it. I'm just saying. They're all selling prepper shit and books about how to make money at the same time. And I'm like, what the fuck are you going to spend it on if the world's ending in a couple of years? I don't know what the fuck. It just drives me crazy. Anyways, I rant's over. I love you guys. Chat, thanks for giving me by the way, yes, I have a new book out right now called The End of the World Isn't Half Bad. No. Yeah, so wiggle the page every so often, or the bottom half of it.
It's the end of the world as we know it.
Maybe
and I feel fine.
Okay, can we go to this? Here's another example. Amazon's deep government partnerships will ruin your life. Now, this is 15 minutes long, so we'll probably bail out halfway through. But just see what I mean? This fucker, this video has 84,000 views. It's been up for a day. And he's 1 million subscribers. Obviously, the Blaze Network has this. I guarantee there's some bought views there. It's struck the Blaze and Daily Wire. There's no way they're not buying shit off of like Indian watch farms. Where they got those rows of fucking somebody just walks along with caps on the video. That's what you're paying for.
I need to buy me some bots.
But I was, I need to dig into their vidIQ stuff. But still, that's even, and also the break between 1 million subscribers but only 84,000 views. I just feel like if this was a real number, you'd have closer to at least half of it on the regular, right? Because like, look at this Forbes breaking news, which is, I don't even know if this is associated with Forbes for real. Got to check mark. That doesn't mean it is. And it's all right.
I'm going to be stopping right up this, I think next exit, or Mr. Gas.
The rest of Forbes, whatever. Let's just Steve Forbes just runs this thing.
Stop for the night.
Oh, look, it's Richard Wolff.
It's not my fault. They
anyways,
had me wait all day.
84,000 views.
I'm not going to
That
drive
one
it.
had
I don't like driving at night.
Forbes,
So
269,000 views.
it's getting almost to be nighttime.
Now it's been up for 7 days, so there's more time. But still, okay, here we go. Now this is, I'm sure that it's going to ruin my life by making me lazy. They're going to coat every cardboard box with fluoride. Probably that. Yeah.
Of the Riveter, she's really, I mean, I feel stupid sitting in the same room with her. She's a graduate.
Yeah, but that's in all fairness. How do you not feel that way everywhere else?
Emory University, NYU School of Law, practiced corporate litigation with a focus.
Oh, hey, he's talking to somebody from a college today, so he's wearing his like college TA who gets busted for sexually harassing students for grades outfit.
High-profile First Amendment matter.
Put that booger anywhere.
For over a decade in New York and then in Seattle. Mother of 4, contributor for Inc., the host of iHeartRadio's What's Her Story with Sam and Amy. She's raised $30 million in venture capital to grow the Riveter. She's also been published in the Washington Post, Newsweek, Seattle Times, and she's been all over the world speaking. Fortune's most powerful women. I mean, jeez. Overachieve much, Amy?
No. So that's adorable. She's in studio though. That's a switch. Stu must be in traction.
So, Amy, you were on with us, by the way. Welcome.
Thank you.
Glad you're here. And you're sitting up taking nourishment. That's always good. You came in.
I'm assuming she was sick or something. Is that what a reference? That's a reference.
For the Targets of Tyranny special, and we had been in correspondence for a while.
Damn,
that's one of his chalkboard specials that he does, by the way. He does these like hour-long. Just they're fucking embarrassing.
Because of what happened to you and your husband in Seattle with Amazon and the feds. Can you quickly just recap that for anybody who doesn't remember?
Yeah, so my husband worked for Amazon Web Services for nearly 8 years. If you don't know, AWS is a subsidiary of Amazon where the internet lives, cloud computing lives in these big data warehouses across the world. My husband worked for real estate, helped scouting locations that would be good to build data centers in projects along those lines.
By the way, there's a giant company called Switch. It's here in Vegas. And anybody who comes here, you might have seen their buildings look like they look like space stations. They look like docking ports for spaceships. When Summer and I, when she first got her house here, there was one of them. Now there's like 8. Yeah.
Left Amazon in 2019, and on April 2nd, 2020, the FBI knocked on our door. We learned then that my husband was being accused, at the time we didn't know by who, of a crime called private sector honest services fraud, which is depriving your private employer of your honest services. At the time, the FBI did not ask my husband what happened. It was clearly an accusation. And 2 months later, the government used civil forfeiture to seize all of our family's bank accounts.
Your bank accounts, your husband's, your joint, every.
Okay, so the idea is that while he was scouting these locations for Amazon, his employer, he was consulting for other companies that sniped these companies out from under Amazon and tossed him some cash. That's what that crime is basically. Is that you are not doing the work you're supposed to be doing. You're getting paid to do that kind of work, and you're either committing fraud while you do it, which is why fraud is on there, or you're simply like lazy on a scale that they find out you didn't even show up, you weren't even doing anything, to the point of like they paid you a major salary, you can get sued for it or arrested.
Thing.
I mean, to the point, Glenn, the DOJ went into our law firm's client trust account and seized all of the money we had paid our lawyers.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
And my husband, at that point, had never been charged with a crime. In fact, he never was ever charged with a crime.
And, well, okay. And?
Civil forfeiture is something the government can use. It's a tool, and they can seize your money, your home, your
They
safe
can
deposit box.
Squeeze you in every way they possibly can, and many times you don't get the money back.
You really don't, and we're kind of told, like, don't expect to ever get the money back no matter what.
It's craziness.
It is.
But
Crazy.
that's King George, Declaration of Independence style stuff.
Well, and the thing is, it's a tool, right?
Yes.
It's a pressure tool. So my husband had been accused on April 2nd, 2020, and the prosecutors wanted him to plead guilty to a crime. It was all very unspecific. It was unclear. And the crazy thing is that largely what my husband was being accused of, depriving Amazon of his honest services, related to actions my husband took after he didn't work at Amazon.
Which, by the way, again, think of this like somebody in the military or something that has or Donald Trump, for example, the idea that he would
I'm pulling in. I'm gonna
while he's there, and his reward for doing so would come after he was no longer.
I'm at Mr. Gas in Jerome, Idaho.
More rules about him accepting pay from someone else. That's how.
Didn't drive very much today.
But anyway, we did fight.
But it's getting dark and everything, so might as well get a spot while spots are available to park. They fill up. Once it gets dark, they start filling up pretty quick.
Go into your family's accounts too.
Oh my gosh.
Your
so
dad.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so my father was critically ill. He almost died. He actually got a life-saving kidney transplant in April of 2020. And 2 weeks later, the FBI emptied out his bank accounts. My husband and I had paid for his medical care. So, he would have died if my mother couldn't help him pay his medical bills.
So,
No, he already had. They're not going to stop giving you your
Only drove 185 miles today.
projection drugs.
many times people see this and go, yeah, but there had to be
That's
something.
what happens. You get a late start.
You told the story of what that something is, and it revolved around
It wasn't my fault.
very expensive.
Also, for the record, this is Amazon's deep government partnerships could ruin your life. No. And it's, one of the reasons why, not just because I don't work for Amazon and neither do you, except, I guess I'm on Twitch, does that count? But I think I'm giving a great service. Okay. But I suppose the other aspect is that the Biden administration and the Democrats just moved to get rid of non-competition clauses, which are, which stifle workers being able to move around. And a lot of Microsoft's early moves in destroying other gaming companies and things like Netscape was by hiring their programmers, making them sign a non-competition clause, putting them to work for a month, and then firing them and not having them on anymore for sometimes for cause, sometimes obviously not, so that they couldn't go back to work for who they were working for. Basically, just gut the company of its best programs.
Lawsuit from Amazon.
So, to preface this, we had no idea what was going on. And the day the FBI showed up at our house, my husband hired criminal defense attorneys and said, please call Amazon and tell them I will come in and talk to them. I don't understand what's going on, but I have nothing to hide. And Amazon's lawyer said, we will only speak to him if he is pleading guilty to a felony. And at the time, we were like, what is going on? Amazon's lawyers squarely put the DOJ between the company and my husband. Very few companies have that kind of access to DOJ. And for an institution that's meant to be apolitical, that's wrong. It's just wrong.
It's just
but
right.
What we learned over the course of years and spending a lot of lawyer money is that in February 2020, Amazon broke a contract with a real estate developer. And by the explicit terms of that contract, unless they could prove the developer committed a felony crime, they were going to owe him over $100 million in damages. The next day, after they broke the contract, they had their first meeting with the Department of Justice. They met with the Department of Justice over 100 times, trying to lobby.
Because it was a contract your husband helped set up, and it turned out to be a lie or not as valuable or useless to their, like, that's what it sounds like. They didn't just, he picked sites for them to build cloud service places. So we're supposed to just think that the real estate deal, he had no part in it. They just needed to scapegoat somebody, and so they picked somebody who used to work for the company.
For criminal charges. The government spent countless FBI hours and prosecutors' hours, like essentially doing Amazon's bidding. And what we do know is, despite all of the things that Amazon told the government, they never told the government that they had broken a contract and needed a felony, or they would be liable.
All right, guys and gals.
So you decided to fight.
Yes.
I mean, you know, you guys are fighters. You decided to fight. It has cost you a great deal. Your husband,
all right,
or you, anybody else, has ever been charged. You thought this was kind of random.
Hey, we got Gus too.
And then you came on the special.
Thank you so much for being here, Gus too, and Jolie and Kiki Streets, everybody who was here. We got 25 thumbs ups today. That's awesome. We're up over 500 subs. That's also awesome. Thanks for the ride. It was a long ride. We listened to music. We listened to House Sparks. We saw a great sunset. All that stuff. We saw snow on the road, snow on the side. So it was overall a great day, and I enjoyed it. Spending time with you guys. So I'm gonna go ahead and shut this down. We did 475 hours. A lot of hours, man. What is that? 6.5 hours or something like that? So anyhow, time to go. I'll see you guys. Let's see, today's Thursday. Next scheduled is Tuesday. But knowing me, I might do an impromptu. Could be anytime. Tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, who knows. These ride-along things are actually getting kind of fun, so we might just do that more, especially now that I don't have the shaky cam. But yeah, that's it. Thanks, Jolie. Thanks, everybody. I'll talk to you later. See you around in the chat, the socials. Okay? Bye-bye.
None of us are shocked by, I think, giant